Hello, everyone. Yeah, I just decided I'd like roll it out. No, it's okay. You're not sorry. It's all good. I'm just sitting here waiting for you all to be done. Like I. Well, I appreciate it. You're very, very far too kind. But we're back. I'm hoping Monster Jam was enjoyable. We had a great time with the family. This guy just raced home for D&D. There you go. Yeah. But welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Dungeons and Dragons, where honestly, we should just call this the sex channel at this point. I think we're getting close there, right? Like at least 60%. I did not. Oh my god. Never mind. Never mind. Resident Dice Roller, roll that D4. 4. Yeah. Next week will be Roshan for the recap. Yeah. Before we get started, Paige Cost, hello. But we'll hit that beat for that recap. Oh. One sec. No one can hear. I don't think anybody can hear you guys by my Discord, it looks like. Yeah. Yeah. One second, Mundo. Mirrors.
I feel like in
There
at
we
least
go.
some
Got it.
small way this
Fix.
is resolving some of our bullshit.
Yeah, see, like
Thanks.
really, this is why we vamp the way that we do, because we know that it's really there to fill the air for the troubles.
All right, can they hear us now?
Yeah, they can hear you
Yes.
now. Okay. All right,
Penis.
awesome. Perfect. Let me start over. Last we left off, the gang was waking up from their big sleeps. Farron has a pain in his chest, and the Jumanji drums coming from the box in the bag are still going wild. But right now, only Compton can hear them. Then Farron leaves his tent, and the thumping reacts a little bit, but now he can hear it as well. So there's something going on. There's some sort of connection. Rashawn wakes up and joins the group, letting his emo hair down. You guys remember that? You guys remember that emo hair?
To keep himself warm, I recall it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Compton then goes to take his morning poop, as one does, and takes the box with him. He opens it, and the drums start to go crazier. And he can sense that Trevor is kind of uneasy. The stone interrupts his poop time, and he comes back to the group and shows everyone what's going on. Farron, upon seeing the stone, gets a splitting headache and gets flashes and visions. He sees himself standing inside of a shop. While getting some work done, he hears excuse me. While getting some work done, he hears a noise. A crate fell and broke on the floor. Opening the crate, Farron hears the same drums and sees a familiar glow from the stone. At that moment, there's a huge boom, and he's kicked back into the group IRL. While arguing about who gets to touch the stone, Compton puts his hand on Farron's shoulder, touching him for the very first time.
It was so hot, yo.
Their almost lifeless hearts join the Jumanji drum beat. Say that 5 times fast real quick.
Join the Jumanji drum beat. Oh man, that drum became Jum. Go ahead.
The new two best friends see the same vision. We're best friends now. Compton sees a shadow figure next to him and also sees Farron, but Farron is not dead or sickly looking. Next to Farron is another figure, wispy and less ominous. Sorry, I got real distracted by what Rob was doing in our chat. In this vision, they're back in the shop watching a man doing his work, but they're unable to see his face. A woman calls out for someone named Quinn. A thud is heard and the woman screams. Time wisps away, fast forwarding, and they see the same shop. A man matching Farron's description is hanging a sign. Perishes morbid oddities and curiosities. The man resembling Farron finds some crates. Inside one of them, the purple gem. We hear a familiar boom, and three assailants rush in and stab him, killing him. A note to remember, the man named Quinn does not look like Farron, but the man named Parrish does. Remember that, y'all. We notice the robes on the assailants that the assailants are wearing have a symbol of 6 eyes shaped in a circle. Another note. The man that paid the guy to kill Compton was also wearing the same robe. It's kind of weird how that kind of happens. It's a little weird. And then in one last scene, a body that looks like Farron on a slab gets thrown into a coffin. Weird. They come back from the vision, and Farron has a bit of an identity crisis.
And erection.
And an erection, as one does. Then a group hug ensues. There's a little poking going on. Anyways, Compton has a theory that Farron has a Trevor of his own inside of him, and that the gem inside the box is a soul gem. Farron and Compton can now touch each other, which means they can fuck. Farron makes a delicious psychedelic breakfast of quiches for some temporary hit points. And the group sets sail for their day's travel. It eventually happens upon a snowcap. Not wanting another hag situation, we ride past him and flip him off as we go. We didn't actually flip him off, but it's fine.
I mean, we did now.
We do now. Fast forwarding to making camp, Compton fams his tower for a comfortable night's sleep. We all take a fantastic bath, and the two new friends finally get to fucking.
Stop. It was handsies.
It was still. Hey.
We started there.
Sex
And then
is
also,
sex.
we left out the fact that there was a floating lamp, because that was so good visually.
There was a floating lamp. That's my bad. Whatever. While winding down, there's a knock at the tower door. At the door, a satyr named Low Linen. He's thrown off guard by everyone's nakedness, but he comes in anyway. It's a little weird.
I bet a guy named Low Linen definitely has sex sheets. Right?
Yeah, but he does a low thread count. Low linen.
Facts. Facts are rough as fuck, right?
I don't think this goat man has a bed.
Compton and Raina read the Kama Sutra to Farron while he makes them dinner.
We also enact the positions.
Of course. I need, I'm not reading. I need the, visual representation. I get it. And then while Roshan and our guest are taking a bath, he asks, "How long have you been traveling with the blue-haired elf?" And now our adventure continues.
And that is indeed where we pick up the scene. I do enjoy though that Rob is like a Michelangelo of sexcapades. He's like, no, you're messing with my painting. You forgot about the lamp. The details are in the stains. Like,
God, the details are important.
Ew,
In an
not that.
investigation, details matter.
The way that you put that.
You don't understand the
Stains.
vision.
It's
The
more
details
Picasso
are in
than
the stains.
yep, they are
Ew.
indeed.
Horrible.
Yeah, yep. I'm part of the problem. I accept this. Okay. So
Hang on, Rob.
just-
Can you pin this real quick?
I mean, I'll pin whatever. Yeah, I'm on it.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
No, all good. Gave me time to grab this. So for everybody out there, just a little reminder of what low linen looks like.
I referred to this man as the horny boy, and Grim was like, "What?" I was like, "Motherfucker has horns."
He's physically horny.
He's
Yeah.
gonna make a beautiful corpse.
in no way inaccurate.
That's a nice rug to put down in the tower for the sexcapades. You know what I mean? Yeah.
So many stains.
I draw the line at skinning this mostly human man.
You say that now. We'll see. I'm sorry, Grim. I love you.
Well, that's all good.
Your face is just so sad at me. I'm so sorry.
No, I was looking at the music to see if it was working. So we pick up where low linen and Roshan are upstairs in the bath, which, hello everyone.
Ooh.
Ooh. Oh God. Yeah.
That's hot.
Oh yeah. I see stuff now. Yep.
Love it.
And we ended last session where he spoke up. So, the blue hair elf, how long have you been exactly traveling with them?
To paint a scene, because they've been up here for a minute, I imagine slowly but surely Roshan has gotten a little closer to Lolan and not like touching him, but scooting up. As soon as he asks that question, his shoulders kind of droop a little bit and he scoots away. I should have seen this coming, I guess. It's my fault, really, for expecting anything different. I mean, I don't know how long they've been with her. I have not been with them very long.
Well, I came up here with you because unlike the other two, who were partaking in sexual acts with her, you seem to be not a part of that, circle. So if she is in fact, as some of us believe she is, an enchantress, maybe you were in fact not under her spell.
What do you mean, some of us? Who's us here?
See, he kind of clamps up a little bit. Well, there are those of us who know of her. She is part myth, part factual. As some have said they've seen her. Others have said that she couldn't be real, but seeing her with my eyes, she matches the pictures and the descriptions that people have given in the past.
What do they say about her? I mean, I don't know much about her, so if I should be worried, I would like to know that.
Kind of looks around and he's, do you mind if I do something very real quick?
What are you going to do?
Well, as I said, I don't know about the other two downstairs with her, but if I can, I'd like to keep this conversation private.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
You'll see he like rubs his hands together and just does and blows almost like a cold breath of air in the direction where the step leading up to the bath is. It is not, if they spy on us, It will not stop them, but at least the sound of this conversation will not travel down the stairs.
I see.
Have you... You said you've only been traveling with her for a short time. How much do you know of these woods?
Very little. So we are only here because I'm heading, and he points kind of vaguely in the direction of the ruins. I have sort of the business that way.
Ah, you're another traveler seeking the ruins of Concurnus, then. So you don't know of... Have you ever heard of the name Althea?
I have in the town south of here, Yolindro. There was, I heard talk of an Althea. I did not dig for details there. It did not seem important to my mission.
Well, what I know and what I can tell you is Althea is a corrupter. She has over time been corrupting our lands, our woods, our realm. And we all were excited as us Fae type. We live for very long periods of time, but still we die. And her life is coming to an end. Then we heard that she was grooming a new vessel. One that matches the description of your blue-haired elf friend. She disappeared over 2 years ago, 2.5. And we were starting to think we had a chance. But now I fear that she may have returned.
Can I insight check this? Because even in his current pretty fucked up state, Roshan would know that, like, there are people looking for Reyna not in a good way to bring her back to Grandma.
You can definitely roll an
He's
insight
just trying
check.
to discern if this guy is hiding his intentions or not. Okay, I mean, I rolled these at disadvantage, yes. So, that's a 19 and an 18 on the die. It does give me a 19 altogether.
With your insight check, he actually genuinely seems to be worried. Not worried about Reyna, but fearful of Reyna when he speaks. Unlike the one you all met before, who was overjoyed at the aspect of having Reyna in their grasp, he is almost distancing himself the best he can from Reyna.
Roshan is going to scoot closer to Lolinen again and just like put a hand on his shoulder. Lolinen, I have so much good news for you. The first one and most important one is that I'm not going to have to kill you, which is so good because I'm very drunk and tired, so I would have done a poor job of it. Secondly, Reyna, and he'll point downstairs to indicate the elf lady. Reyna, not evil. She's actually quite nice. My problems with her are not anything related to problems you might have. It's entirely different.
Well,
But no,
right.
she's not. She doesn't like her grandma. We're here, kind of in spite of that whole situation, trying to avoid all of that trouble. But you said Althea's dying?
Yes, her age. She has become old, not decrepit, but old. The spark of life deep inside of her has started to fade. But in that state of her trying to cling for life, she's become more aggressive, more angry towards the woods, the forest, the realm in general that she finds. And now that she has been cursed to never be able to leave these woods, well, since long ago, she has no way of going and finding other vessels. So if you say that Reyna, was it, is fearful of her grandmother and wishes not to deal with her, then I beg you, I implore you, make her leave. Not soon, not now. Abandon your quest for the ruins and leave. Or we already know that she was not completely honest when I first arrived. I knew that she was back within the forest. Everyone in the realm knows that the vessel for Althea is back within the forest. We don't know exactly what she looks like. Many are not privy to that information, but new occurrences in the forest set off triggers. And well, my curiosity got the better of me and I came looking. So either ask her to leave, plead her to leave as quickly as you can. And you see he hesitates for a moment, thinking, just please implore her to leave.
I do understand your concerns, and I say that only because what I'm about to say will make it sound like I don't. We have a pretty firm handle on this thus far. She sent some terrible old woman after us. We killed her. It wasn't that much trouble. We're very good at what we do. And also, I can't speak for her, but I get the sense that we, as a group, are not trying to stick around here. We are getting to concurrence, doing what we need to do, take like, 6-hour stops once we're there. And then we are out. And I don't mean out in the sense that we are leaving, in the sense that we will immediately not be here anymore. There's no return trip from concurrence. If how it works last time.
Or if that is the case, then I'll give you one piece of advice. Whatever you do, stay away from the Stang domain. She's made a deal with the rocks of the realm. They have the ears and they have the eyes, and the Stang are the essences of the rock and the stone. They've allied themselves with them. They used to be a very peaceful race, open to trade and negotiations, but since they've been corrupted, it's best to just completely avoid, and they will most likely be putting a target on her back.
Okay, that's very good to know. Once we're done up here, if we go downstairs, we have a map of this place, right? I'm not imagining that.
No, you have a map fully.
Okay, so we have a map, and if you could just point out where that is, so we could avoid it, because as you can tell, not local. I don't. You say stay away from, place. I don't know where that is.
All right. I'll show you, and then I'll be leaving as quickly as I can. One more word of advice. Do your best not to alter the landscape around you. Many of us and many of those denizens within this realm, we know how to speak with the woods, and when things get changed, whispers and hums start to spread rather quickly. So sometimes people who are listening get drawn to it.
I will bring that up. This whole situation, it was not my doing, but I'll tell those who need to hear it.
All right. And he'll stand up, do like the shake off, and he'll start putting his clothes back on.
Roshan will join him because it feels proper to escort this man downstairs.
And what are the rest of you all? You all were reading books the last I remember at the end of the last session.
Yeah, we were reading the Face X book.
Yeah. So I'd probably say Roshan and sorry, bad with names. Low Linen were probably up there for a good half an hour, 35 minutes or so. You do anything else, or are you all just reading?
I'm making dinner.
Okay.
Compton is contemplating aloud whether or not Rashawn is banging the horn guy.
Mm.
It's a conversation. I think he's included everybody.
Oh yeah.
I have a question about the anatomy, but I don't really know anything about goats.
Well, as you're pondering that, you will see that both of them start coming down the stairs. Strangely enough, you don't hear them till probably they're about 2/3 down the stairs.
I was going to ask about that, and I don't know how this works because, and I made this. We talked about it. Anytime Compton does anything like with the tower or the structures, he's been putting that. What's it called? I don't remember the name of the spell. I have it in front of me.
Yeah, okay,
Let me
yeah.
pull it up. So I have that thing inside the walls of the tower because the tower's erected.
Mm-hmm.
He can still cast a secondary one inside that.
As long as it's not concentration.
Not Compton can. What I'm saying is,
Oh, he
the
didn't
guy
cast that.
can.
He didn't cast that spell.
Yeah, Lillian cast
Okay.
silence on the stairs.
Yeah.
Got it. Would I notice that it was weird? Is that something that's even perceptible? Like
Not
from a
unless you're in
magical?
it. Not unless
Well-
you're inside of it.
And I guess the reason I'm asking it is more because spells don't just behave as spells here; they also have additional traits, right? Like
For
like my
all of you.
message is. Oh, that's good to know. Okay. So,
Well, as far as you
we
know,
hear
that's
nothing
what
then.
happens for you. Yeah. And then you about
Okay.
2/3, then you start to hear the clomping of his hooves as both Roshan and Lilin come down the stairs.
Good news, everybody.
What?
Lillian here, and he will gesture to Lillian like he's presenting a prize on a game show. Those Reina, not evil. I count that as good news personally.
His face when you say this just absolutely the color drains from his skin.
Wait, hold on a second. Say what now? What'd you say? He said that she's not evil. I thought we done. I knew that.
No, he knows Reina. Also, he is not evil. So it's
Well, if
not
you knew
like
Raina, why
everybody
didn't you
tell him-
say so at the door?
I don't know.
Well,
him.
hey, that's a really fun part. Hey, Lillian, do you want to tell them about that, or do you want me to?
No. I don't know. I don't know
Hey,
Reina.
this is fine. I don't. Hey, okay, stop. I'm putting you under a lot of pressure. Could we just get the map really quick? He said I need him to do a thing, and then he's going to leave, and then I will keep.
Hold
I'll
on,
catch you all
wait
up.
a second.
It's a whole thing.
I
I
mean,
don't.
I've met a lot of people over my life. I mean, if we've met somewhere before, you could.
No, we
not
haven't. We've never
no,
met.
but know of. You know what I mean? Like a.
You what?
I've never met. I've never met you before. I don't. I'm here to point at a map of where you should all avoid, and I'll be on my merry way.
Okay, hold on. I got so many questions.
You can ask me them. That's fine.
No,
We can do that
because
later.
you don't have the answers for them. I'm just wondering then why. Like, so you knocked on the door to see what we was about, and then you found out that we was about the sex, and you decided you didn't want to be here, but you took a bath with my friend. I'm so confused as to why you're leaving right now.
Because
I do have the answer to that one actually. It's just for the record.
my business that I was looking to do within the tower has concluded, and I no longer have any more business here besides pointing at a map because I made a deal.
Oh, okay. So what was the business then?
I have taken care of
Yeah,
all
I
of his
thought-
business.
I thought your business was that you were curious about a hole in the hill.
And I have seen the entirety of this structure. Therefore, my business has concluded.
He's seen plenty.
Huh. And you're just gonna leave? The last person we done run into who said that they done known who Raina was tried to leave too. You remember when she tried to leave Rashawn?
Yeah, I
You
killed her
remember
with
that?
my sword, and I would have done the same thing to him if I thought I had to.
Oh, okay.
He
Yeah.
was
I told him straight up that I would have murdered him then and there if he gave me an answer I didn't like.
He was very clear on that matter.
Right. So why would you even come inside? We open the door, you see Raina go, oh shit, I know this person, and then you just fuck off, right? Like, isn't it the way of it?
Well,
And,
when
Isn't that
Gil-
hard to believe that somebody might like to meet me?
No, I mean, he didn't even know you was in the room at the time, if you think about it, because you was in the bottle. We had to get you out.
When he walked in, he did. Because I invited him in because I'm a good host.
This is factual. I will just be on my way, and he'll start walking towards the door.
No,
No,
no.
you do need to mark the map. Who has the map?
I probably got it. It's in a bag over there. Compton is very much so shifting himself between the door and the room. He's just
Roshan will go over and get the map. Okay, so here, and you have a pen, don't you?
oh yeah.
Right?
Compton will summon his pen and Mage Hand float it. So it's just a whole bunch of fucking magic just floated across the room. But he keeps staring at Llewellyn. He's just staring at him now. He also
And-
still doesn't have clothing on. This is so important. It's hanging, guys.
Of course he doesn't.
Low
I'm
Linen,
in my house.
Low Linen will conjure his own pen, and he will take a little pot of red ink and go whoop, circle around there.
Is the pen bigger or is it smaller?
It's smaller. It's a smaller pen.
It's less showy. He doesn't need to compensate for anything.
Yeah, but the style and the configuration, the way he uses it, God, top notch.
Jesus Christ.
Don't start shit you can't finish.
The ink came out sooner than he expected, though, so there's blotches on the map, so that's fun.
No, not at all. Like it's like perfectly wanted every piece of ink to go exactly where he wanted.
Masterful control.
Compton saw it. He cleaned it up, but he saw it. It's fine.
He circles the map, looks at Roshan, and it's like, oh, that's the information I promised, and I will be on my way.
Raina would have come right up to, like, next to him to watch what he was doing.
I didn't look at the map. I didn't realize that it was just put there, and I didn't have to have you do that.
I
should pay more
wasn't
attention.
it. And he looks over, sees Raina, he's like, ah! And he jumps away from Raina. You see him blink out of existence, and then blink away out of the tower.
Okay, there we go. That was done. That could have gone easier, but you know.
What is happening?
Okay,
Why
so-
is he...
Yeah, no, it's a whole thing, actually, believe it or not. Surprisingly, nothing in this wonderful place is straightforward.
Oh,
The only thing is that Compton, because you are so close to the door, and because it does echo in the chamber that you created, you can hear his footsteps literally outside the door, pretty much trying to walk away.
His teleport away was so short range.
It was a misty step. Yeah.
He can't teleport out of it.
Oh, because of your
Sanctum
attack.
states
Then
nothing can teleport into or out of the warded area.
my apologies. So he goes and lets off his magic. He's like, bah! And he sees like "Pew!" Magic goes from his hands and just fills it. He's like, ah! And he steps
You
back
could tell
and
I was
jumps
looking
back
some
from
shit
Raina.
up because I got real
Yeah.
quiet.
Yeah. So he hops back from Raina instinctually.
Does he try to cast his magic and realize that it didn't work? 'Cause
Yeah,
that's
he
important, though.
lets off his magic, and then imagine like sparks going from your fingertips. It's like zzz, and nothing happens. He's like, ah! So he jumps back from Raina when he realizes the magic didn't go off.
Oh, that's a
Hey, friend,
curious
it's
thing
okay.
that you
I'm not
did.
gonna hurt you.
Okay,
No.
so I understand you might not have fully believed me when I said it. She really is. She's all right.
I'm not
I
though,
think so.
so
He
maybe
isn't.
just keep that in mind.
Which is
I still
why
have my get fucked eye patch. Recall this. This is canon. This is true from last time.
Yep.
that
You
the
did
eye patch
wear it.
stays on.
No, it's yeah. You told me. No, I listened to you. I gave you the information that you required. I believe I proved that I mean no harm to any of you in this domicile, and I would like to leave if I could, please.
And I stand by that it would be a good idea to let him leave because I can fill in all of the necessary blanks here.
Yeah, but I have a tendency to have questions about the answers I get. And so I'm concerned that you might give me an answer and then it just leads me to questions that I can't ask no more. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I feel like, as I said, I have the important information, so therefore extras would be extra.
That's the fun thing about perspective is what you find important isn't always what I find
Okay,
important.
well, let's just run it down really quick. Okay, so Althea, and he'll point at Rena, Grandma.
We know
she-
that one.
Yeah,
That's a good
no,
one.
she's
Yep.
dying. Everybody here, very happy about that. They like
Yeah.
it. They love it.
We love that. Wait, do you
Yep.
love
Yeah.
that?
I think Raina would look like definitely obviously interested in the fact that she was dying. And then um Lonan, I mean, she's dying. In what way? Has her power waned?
I do have a question for everybody. You guys offered him a bath when he first came into the tower, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
Damn it. Okay. You see at a point he's like trying to bite his lips and almost like they are forced open. He's like, yes, Althea is in fact her body is failing her as far as we know. People that are very close to the court have said that she is starting to wane. Her powers, in fact, are not, but her physical form is as well, and she's becoming quite desperate. And you see he like holds his mouth shut. He mumbles under his breath. Raina will hear, "Goddamn Fey hospitality rules."
Hasn't no one tried to hurry that along?
We've tried. We've had a couple of attempts that have failed miserably. We were a little disorganized at first, but kind of looks around at all of you.
We're highly organized. I don't know why you're looking at us like that.
It's not. Looks at Raina. You have no love for Althea. That's what you're saying.
I have the opposite of love in any way for that thing.
All right,
Also, don't call it a court. It's not her court, is it?
in your intention, and you're very much bleeding forward that you do not like Althea, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Well, it is her court. She's taken this area of the Fey realm and made it her own. None of us can leave. Tried, but we can't make our ways to the other courts, the other essences of the Fey realm, as we're all trapped here by the dragon she dominated to the far north. If you do, in fact, harbor no love whatsoever for your kin, offspring, grandmother, in one way or another, well then, I direly request you to leave. Leave here as soon as you can. The stories say they got you out once before. So just, if you can leave, leave. And you'll help everyone.
Could I not help more to depose her in some way?
Do you intend to fight her?
What, Rob?
No, this Compton's raising his hand.
Oh.
This is fully Compton's like he's listening to your guys' conversation. Like, wait, people don't know that you got like a magic leash. You just can't like just fuck off. She could just bring you back whenever. They not know that.
You see once again like a horrified look on his face. You're tethered to this realm.
What? I can leave this room.
Tethered to this realm.
Oh. I am. She'll pull up. Well, I'm naked. She'll show him her. She'll show him her
Yeah, you
tattoo.
He will look at it.
I need to get to her. I need to get to her to remove this and give all of you back your corner of Faye.
We was talking about trying to kill her and whatnot, but then nobody had mentioned to me a dragon, and I kind of want to maybe think we could talk about that bit because that's what now? How big is this dragon? It's a big one.
Very large. Rules the mountain range to the far north. It was, once again, when before, looks at Reyna left. He was a very docile creature, but either a bargain was made, a pact, or somehow Althea found a way to dominate him. And those who have tried to escape this realm to get past away from her cruelness, her daughter's wrath, they've all met demise as he's closed off the passage and freezes all who try and go further.
How many of you are there who would be willing? Would you be willing to help me?
If your intention is, in fact, to help bring down Althea, you may need to meet some other people.
Okay.
He'll grab you by your hands, look you deep in the eyes. I need to know your full real name, and I will give you mine in return.
Can I this Arcana question? Can I do an
Yep.
Arcana check? Would Compton be like this, or there's a problem with real names because he remembers some arrow shit?
Yep, you can roll me an Arcana check for sure.
Okay. It's really high. It's 29.
29. Yeah. You know, and you've read it in books and with your interaction with Arrow Darkfoot, in the Fey realm and in between Fays, names have power. Knowing someone's full name or having someone else's full name is kind of having a trump card on someone in different ways. Some people can use them in trade. Some people can use them in spells and curses that can only be done with names. Some people can actually even just try and sell off your name if they have it.
Okay. I think Compton will become more tense with that knowledge, but he assumes Raina knows, but now he's aware that this isn't just like oh hi, my name's Jeff. So he's wary about it. He doesn't like this.
How? I think Rena would tense a little bit when he says that. I'd take a deep breath and then I'd look over to Roshan. You say he's trustworthy, you think?
By my best estimation, yes. And if it helps, even now, I would still stab him with very little hesitation if you ask me to.
And you have Lolin, and you have a group. There are
We
many.
do. There are few, but we do have people with immense strength, as well as alliances that, if we need to call upon, or when we can call upon, when we have a card to play, they will answer.
Alliances where?
Well, we do have the mountain giants within the northeast. After the Stan revolted, started to take their lands, they allied with us. And our biggest allies have to be the ones that have appeared within the Lake of Reflection.
Okay. How about this? Hey, stepping out for a second, Grim. Don't I have a thing that I could use to go back to the Wellsons. Didn't you give me something like that? I don't have my paper with me.
Trying to remember. They did give you something to call them, but I don't know if it was to return.
Okay.
I'll have to recall that one. But I
Yeah,
believe they gave you the way to contact them, because they gave you the way to contact through the clear wells. You're going to need a body of water to do it, and there will be a time dilation if you're not in the same time frame as them.
Which we're not. Yeah.
Yes, but you do have that. You can drop in a still body of water to create almost like a looking glass mirror to talk to them.
Okay. All right. I also have a group that would be able to help. And I'm very willing to do that, but we would have to meet so that I could have somebody else corroborate this story. So I will do it.
Like I said,
But
it's
I
a
don't
show.
want you to feel that I'm going to use your name in some way.
Oh, as you've been here and lived with us, you know this is the best way I can show that I can be trusted. And you giving me your full name is the best way I know that I can trust you.
Yes.
So, if you're willing to part with yours, I'm willing to part with mine. And I will happily bring you to those who wish to bring down Althea.
Okay. I'm gonna look to the group. And I think she'll make eye contact with Compton last and just like hold eye contact and say, this might be my only chance. I know we're on our way somewhere else, but this might be important.
Look, I don't think necessarily here. The thing about this is, I don't think anybody's going to say we shouldn't do this thing. I sure won't. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to hold Farron and Rashawn to that, but I don't think that they would. The thing I think though is that you remember how when we was in the marsh and then Farron did all that stuff, and now Farron can do a lot of stuff. Right, Farron. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe this is a good idea, but maybe it still happens after we get to concurrence.
I'm worried that we're going to get poofed away somewhere.
It was a choice though last time, and maybe we can delay that choice. Maybe.
At the very least, we can say no and figure our way from there.
I do have a question. You spoke of a marsh. Was there a woman there? Elven in nature?
I'm gonna let you know you're. I don't. Teachers don't look kindly on us talking out of class. He chose those words very specifically.
As soon as you say class, you see his ears do like the wiggle of acknowledgement. You're not just random treasure hunters.
Compton holds his hand up. Like, I mean, these things have to be super noticeable, right? Like, he's just like,
Still naked, so.
All right, yes. Okay. This is good. This is very good. Or if you don't mind me staying here tonight, I will bring you to the man you need to speak to first thing in the morning. Your friend is right though. It sounds like you may actually be able to access the vaults. of the runes of concurrence. And if you can, in fact, do that, any strength that we could have in this battle ahead would be, well, greatly appreciated. Wanted, in fact.
Okay. Yes, I completely agree.
And he's going to lean up towards you, and he will whisper into your ear his name.
I will do the same.
When you hear his full name, Reyna,
Mm-hmm.
everybody else he looks the exact same. But his almost humanoid type legs are now fully bodied, nothing, no pants, no nothing on the lower half. Full goat legs, has a bushy tail in the back. And his very beautiful demeanor that he has, the enchantment starts to dissipate. And he still is all right looking, but nowhere on the radiating level of beauty that he is giving off.
Okay.
And you can tell that when you give him your name, the illusion you had on your clothes and everything like that, he can tell that they have dissipated.
I wasn't wearing clothes.
Oh, that's sorry, yes. My apologies.
I became
Your boobs
more
get a little
beautiful.
smaller. Just a little bit. Not a lot, but just a little. He knows.
Oh my god.
Not as perky.
They've got years
And-
behind them now.
I will message you his name.
I
think
really
that
hope it's like
for Raina's full name, she would have given Raina and then Shonil, her mom's last name, and then Tao. Yep.
Alrighty. With that, my life is in your hands, and your life is in mine. An alliance, in fact.
Very good. I'm glad to have met you.
Glad to have met you, and I'm sorry I was so worried about you, but the stories that were told have been passed down. I have reason to be concerned.
I'm sure that there have been many stories that have only grown more unfavorable since I've left.
Indeed.
I think once because he's staying the night, once we've settled down, I probably would put some sort of clothes on, and then I would tell him about the thing I have that I can use to contact the Welsons, and I would probably, he already knows my name, so I'd probably give him the whole Welson bloodline knowledge.
When you say the name of your mother,
Mm-hmm.
yes, I've heard of your mother before. Not in favorable light, but of course the tales have been spread by Althea's, and he stops for a moment but still says it, at court. So, if the stories are anything like they've been told about you, I have reason to not believe them. And if you said she was a warden, well, that would make all the more sense.
Yeah, I can imagine that. Althea holds no love for the wardens at all.
It's understandable. A woman who corrupts the woods would definitely have a target on her back from them.
I think this is going to work.
Well, I can only hope so. Like I said, she's become more aggressive since your disappearance. And I fear it was bound to happen. that the tipping of the scales was going to go one way or the other. Even the elements themselves are starting to fight back against her reign, and everything will come to a head soon enough. If you're able to give the aid that it seems like you and your friends are very confident of being able to bring, that brings me hope. And really, that's more than most of us can ask for.
Yes, we will make her realize that choosing me as her vessel or whatever is probably the worst decision she's ever made.
Well, we'll see. I hope that's true. What's everybody else doing?
I was gonna ask, is this kind of like a serious, intimate type of conversation between Lolin and Raina? Like they're really focused on each other, kind of deal.
Yeah, Raina would be really focused in on the conversation.
Is it apparent that Lolin is also very focused on that conversation?
He doesn't look away from Raina the whole time. The conversation doesn't look around the room. He's fully focused on. You can tell he's being very particular about listening to her words.
Okay. As soon as it starts feeling like that's a private thing that they were doing, I think, because Farron's cooking, right? Is Farron cooking? You're
Yes.
still okay.
Yeah.
I think Compton would have tried to catch Rashawn's eye and do the kind of like head nudge, like we're gonna go hang out with Farron kind of motion. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he for sure, as soon as he realized, like, this is a thing I don't need to be here for, he kind of started migrating towards Farron, but when he gets that nod, he's fully just leaving.
Dope. So when we're over by Farron, Compton will just kind of like, because we're now gonna have a hush conversation, like, so like, I mean, was it any good or it was real
No,
quiet?
just nothing happened.
Fuck you mean nothing happened? You went upstairs, took a bath, and why didn't you stay? Like, okay.
It was mainly because that whole conversation happened. That it didn't seem important. Also, I'm drunk and incredibly tired. It would have been, not representative of who I am as a person, and I don't put up bad performances.
I mean, look, I know that. I'm aware. Okay. All right then. So if he's finna bunk with us, which it sound like, maybe there's always tomorrow morning. You got a second chance.
I'm not
That's
in a
fine.
hurry. Frankly, I mean, I wasn't even really picking up a vibe from him, mostly because he was he was legitimately very scared of Verena. He thought she was like grandma.
Why did he even come inside?
I think he didn't see her until he came in.
Do you want me to check for you? I can read his thoughts.
You did that once already, and I think he didn't like it.
Yeah, also,
Remember.
it
Once
seems a
another
little
time.
invasive. He's our friend now, so maybe we don't do that.
All right. So, okay, here's what we're finna do then. Let's feed him. I'll put some fucking pants on. Actually, I don't think he cares. I'm gonna stay comfortable. I don't know. I'm fine. We'll feed him. We'll put him up for the night, I guess. And then hopefully maybe he can get us to concurrence quicker.
It
Right?
would be nice. It's so cold.
It's really here. It's nice though. Outside sucks, but here also, Farron, that smells delicious. What'd you put in there?
Lemon.
Where the fuck you find? Did we bring lemons?
We got lemons. Don't worry about it.
Okay. All right. It's excited.
Now
All right. Well, do you think I gotta put pants on?
You probably should. I don't think he cares, but it's a politeness thing.
I feel like because I waited so long to do it, if I do it now, it shows shame, and I'm not ashamed of who I am. You know what I mean?
I think you're overthinking it. I don't think it's that big of a deal.
I just continually wear pants, so I wasn't thinking about it really.
Yeah, I think it's kind of strange that you don't take your pants off, except for the times when you do. You know what I mean? But also, you missed it. I had a time with Farron. Farron, we should talk about our time later with him. Not right
Here's
now.
the wonderful thing. I didn't miss it. I heard it. We talked about this.
You weren't present. It hurt a little bit.
I was
I'm gonna go put my
present
pants on.
enough. Hey, can I just get like a a bowl, a plate of whatever that is. I haven't even looked at it. I'm just very hungry. I want to go to bed. I'm so tired.
For the record, it's some beer battered fish with some mashed potatoes and some carrots on the side.
Compton won't take the
I will
carrots.
just take a handful of potatoes and like a chunk of fish, and then I will go to bed.
Scoops out the fucking mashed potatoes like Peter Pan over here, guys. In Hook.
No,
I'm gonna
I
take a
have- I-
handful of mashed
I have it.
potatoes.
I have it scooped for me. Thank you very much. Despite the fact that my hands are clean, I just get out of a bath.
It's fine. Eat up.
I'm not a barbarian.
Anymore. I put my pants on, and I don't take the carrots because carrots are gross in real life too.
Carrots are delicious. How dare you?
Not if they're not in cake. And why would you put carrots on the side like this? Like you could just save them, shave them up, put them in a cake. I'll eat it that way. Put a little bit of cream cheese frosting on there.
It's not your birthday.
Oh, can I get that for my birthday?
Yes,
Okay.
but only for your birthday.
What if we celebrated my birthday every month because of all the birthdays that you've missed so far, of which
You'll
there
put
are
some
many?
pants on.
Okay. I do put my pants on.
And as the night progresses, you all go about your days. We'll go about your night, doing the things you need to do, get ready for the next day ahead. Lowlinen will just find a comfortable seat or chair, and he'll just sit down, close his eyes, cross his hands across his chest, lean back, and he'll slowly drift off to sleep. And morning will arise with no issues whatsoever. I need well, actually, this one, because he rolled it, I need Roshan to roll me a d4.
I hate rolling a d4. You know this.
Yeah, I know.
4.
Oh, you got a 4?
Yeah.
Okay, no problem.
I thought the moment of silence was for morning.
No. Roshan and Farron, I need both of you to roll me an intelligence check, DC 15.
I get to roll it straight now because I'm not exhausted anymore. Just straight intelligence?
Yep.
It's a 16.
Okay.
18.
Both of you will notice that a very mundane object is missing from your bags.
Oh, you fucker.
You all rise in the morning, and when you're just kind of getting your bags ready, both of you will notice that just something small has disappeared from both of your bags.
Did one of you take one of my paintbrushes? I mean, it's okay if you did, it isn't in my things.
Why would we take your paintbrushes?
That's
Who
an
takes
excellent
a
question.
paintbrush? And then also, I don't have paint. I make my own pen. Why would I?
Don't know. That's why I asked and was so confused when I asked. I'm missing a single paintbrush.
How do you? Oh, okay. How can you tell? Like, what specifically about your paintbrush is missing? Is
Well,
it? Are they numbered?
It's because I have them all laid out here, and he rolls out this, like Simon had for his tools, but it's just paintbrushes, and there's a single one missing. It's that one right there. It's gone. There's normally a paintbrush there.
Raina looks at all of these paintbrushes.
It is
You
so
have
easy to
4.
tell that a grand total of like 3 of them have ever been used. There's a dozen.
Why don't you just use this one? This one looks brand new. This one right here.
It's because that is the one that I use for the fine details. You can't see it, but the tip is very fine. It's crafted in such a way to be. It's like a pen.
You know, it's real fucked up of you to point out the fact I only got one eye. I can't see good.
Yes, that is why you cannot see the paintbrush that isn't there. It's exactly what
Are
I
you
meant.
saying that if he had 2 eyes, he would be able to see the paintbrush that isn't there? Because I
That
have
was
2 eyes and I can't see it
that
either.
was for sure what I meant. You know, I wasn't mad about the paintbrush, but I'm steadily getting mad about it now.
I'm glad because I'd have been mad about the paintbrush, the fact that it's missing and it shouldn't be. So wait, when did you last use it?
Oh, well, the last time I used it was back in Yolindra, but I check my paintbrushes every morning. They were there yesterday.
The last time you used it was in Yolindra, but you checked them every morning. What the fuck you expected? Do they walk off often? What the hell?
No, but I guess I checked them for this reason, because one went missing this time.
Yeah, that's
Now I
it.
have to double check them always, because I will always be thinking about, well, what if one goes missing again?
Yeah, this
Farron, why ain't you
difficult
said shit? Did you take a
private over
paintbrush?
vigilance.
I didn't take. Why are my?
You might have taken it for, like, I don't know, basting or something.
Yeah, did you use it to
No,
make food?
I have my own. No, why would I? No, I have my own. Why would I steal that? My
Fine
special,
basting.
my special cutlery is missing. Do you guys know where that went?
The fuck you mean special cutlery?
We didn't take your silver spork.
Not
You have a
spork.
spork? You've been holding out on a fucking spork this whole goddamn
I
time. I've been using a
have-
spoon and a fork, and you telling me you just got a one?
Listen, it's a special spork. It's made out of animal bones. Gone. It's from the shop. Remember the shop that we saw yesterday? It's gone.
Rashawn is just staring at low linen.
Okay, I have a question about this because Compton's bag is a bag of holding. How do I check now to see if, like, because you can't just open it and see everything inside it, right? Or can you? Can you open it up
Nope.
and see all your shit?
To
There's
see
no
all
way
your
for you to
stuff,
know.
you'd have to turn it inside out, and literally everything will pour out.
Is Lilinen awake?
Yeah, with like the rustle, he's like, stretches and sends his legs, does a little like kick. It's like,
You.
Yes.
Where's our stuff?
Wherever
Hello.
you all had
No,
it.
Compton sits down and starts ritually casting a spell.
Why did you take our stuff?
I didn't take anything. Why
Let's
would I
not
take
be-
your things? No
Let's
offense,
not be
you.
accusatory.
I'm not trying to be accusatory. He's just new, and he spends one night with us, and now our stuff is missing.
I think the fact that
Yeah,
you accuse
we're-
me right off the bat is the definition of accusatory.
It's not accusing, but why is it gone?
Your 2 weird objects are missing. Why the hell did he take them?
My paintbrushes are not weird. It's a
Probably
perfectly
dropped
normal
them
hobby.
somewhere.
I
He's,
solemnly
Take that
swear.
back. I take it back. This isn't a ritual casting, so I will have to burn a spell slot. I'm gonna burn a 2nd level spell slot and locate object Farron's very special spork.
You will notice that Farron's very special sport is to the south, probably a good 200 feet. So just kind of like near where the tree line is, outside of your cave.
Huh. Hey, Farron, I'm telling you right now, this is strange as hell. Your spork, I'm at a point. It's like clearly through walls, right? I'm like, your spork is about 200 feet that way, roughly. It's
Farron's gonna-
stationary,
Drop it in the
but it's
snow.
it's.
Farron's
it's out
gonna
there.
look at Lilinen and why'd you put it out there?
Well, maybe let's figure out where it is and then determine if he did it. Can we do that? Because maybe something else has it. Farron, let's just go get the spork first, huh?
He's gonna look at the group and leave and go and grab it.
I'm going.
Not by himself.
Should
Yeah,
all go
Follow
check. Yeah,
them.
let's go. I hope my paintbrush is there. It would be very sad to lose it.
All right. You all start to head outside. Lennon is just kind of pouting a little bit, just like shaking his head. All right, and you all start to head in the direction where it is. When you all get to the tree line, it's very stationary the whole time you're walking. But as you get closer and closer to it, probably within a good 60 feet, all of a sudden you can, like, the magic, the direction where you know starts to shift and move.
How quickly?
pretty quickly.
About how far out?
Like I said, they started at 60, so depending on how fast you react, they're moving probably pretty good speed away from you, kind of like keeping that range of distance.
Does it stop? Like if we stop moving, does it stop moving?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Hi, Farron. So here's the deal. It's right there. He's just tracking it. It's not like arm outstretched tracking it, but it's kind of like finger close to his chest. He's like following it like this. He's like, all right, it's over there right now. But every time we get within like a distance of it, it just starts fucking off again until it's about the same distance away. Right. But we got some folk who can fly. Then maybe it won't. Actually, Miss Raina, do you know what this thing is with your being able to see without seeing?
Yeah, I'm gonna tremor sense out.
Nothing would detect because it's not on. There is nothing on the ground within your range.
There's nothing walking out there or anything.
Is this thing hovering? Is it about normal human height, like pocket height? Like how high is this thing off the ground?
Focusing, because this just general shows direction, up towards the top of like towards the middle of the trees where the branches start.
Okay, it's in the fucking trees, man. Oh, this is good. I'm gonna tell you, I don't climb trees much. I'm from the city, right? So like, every now and then my kids want me to climb a tree with them. I always fall out. So I'm keeping my feet firmly on the ground. But it's up there about. Hey, Low Lennon, what the fuck is stealing my friend's shit?
Well, if I had to take a guess, were you all maybe making some like noises, being a little rambunctious your travels so far?
We set fire to a big giant once.
That would do it.
It was a pretty big fire.
And the items that they're missing are rather small.
As far as size goes, yeah.
I mean, it's a spork.
What do you mean as far as size goes?
Well, its importance is large.
Oh, it's kind of like human people
Big in your
skin.
heart.
I get it. Yeah.
It's a sentimental value or whatever.
If I have a guess, you may be getting played tricks on.
By what?
Yeah. Could be a couple of different things, but most likely, if objects have been getting stolen a very small size, maybe a pixie or quickling.
A fucking quickling? That sounds like a made up word even for a fae folk. What the fuck's a quickling?
Very, very quick. Small ling.
God, could you imagine y'all? You're born into a quickling family and you're just slow as fuck. Could you just like
Or very tall.
right? Okay.
Can either of them be reasoned with?
They can be. They like to have good times. If it's a pixie, if it's a quickling, usually trade or bargain.
When you say pixies want to have a good time, I'm telling you right now, I'm not like
Not that type of good time. No, not that type of good time.
I just really like I've got enough on my plate right now.
Entertainment in the form of like music. If they what did they take again from you, Roshan?
A paintbrush?
I mean, you could offer them to paint them. They'd probably enjoy that. If they stole, you said a spork.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they want a hearty meal. Or they could just be having a bet between the two to see how many objects they can steal from you before they get caught.
Yeah, but we caught them. They lost. Let's just offer to paint them a portrait of them eating a meal that Farron gives them, and then we can just go about our fucking day. Because there's so much shit we got to do. Or I could burn the forest down. Can we do that? Is that an option?
Hey, that reminds me actually. London here mentioned something, and that is that we should not fuck with anything that is here. Digging holes in hillsides or burning down forests. It's a bad idea.
Yes.
That sounds dumb, but okay.
Let's just try
I said okay.
diplomacy.
I did
and
say all right.
I'm with Compton on this one.
I said okay.
It's fine. Just give me.
I can message them. Do they speak Sylvan? I speak Sylvan.
Don't you have to be able to see them? No, you
I
don't.
can message the. Well, I know where they're at. I can message the
Yeah.
general direction, and I've learned that my magic manifests itself visually here, so I feel like it would still work. Do they speak Sylvan?
I would assume
Yes.
so.
They speak common for the most part. They like to interact with humans, as well as Sylvan. These are home language.
Okay, what's more respectful?
They'd more be caught off guard if you could speak Sylvan, I would say.
Okay, we're gonna go with Sylvan. Compton will rub his hands together, pull the copper wire down between his teeth, point off into the where the floaty bits is, and be like, "Oh, hi, excuse me, good morning. Hi, you've taken some stuff from my friends. We're not mad about it, but we'd like to maybe paint you and feed you. Would you like to come have a conversation with us?"
As soon as the message goes off, you see like with the locate object, all of a sudden it goes boo, like down to the ground.
Like they dropped it or they had a heart attack and died.
One or the other. Then you see it slowly starts to float back up. And you'll hear a message back. We're willing to talk. And you'll see the location object slowly. It starts to float towards you. Just stays on the edge of the tree line. But in a range where you could probably just talk and yell at them.
All right. Okay. Well, I brought him. Do you want me to talk to him about it, or do y'all want to do like I don't? It's not my shit.
Yes. No,
I don't know
nice
if that's
work.
fair. I can. Here. Let me. Excuse me, friend. Hello. My name is Roshan. You have one of my paintbrushes, and I here have a friend, Varen. You took his spork. What the fuck is a spork? It doesn't matter. You took something from him as well, and we would like them back in exchange for I don't know what you want.
That one there, he said paintings and food were offered. And you hear like just a wandering voice coming in your direction.
Sure, paintings, and he'll look at Varen. Food, right? You can do that.
Yeah, anything to get my spork back.
The paintings and food.
Wait, did he say anything to get his fork back?
Nope,
Food,
paintings
you're
and food.
getting food.
Believe it or
That's all
not,
you're
it's
getting.
just he said he would make anything food-wise.
Roll my deception check.
Gotta be so careful when you talk to these people.
Yeah, I feel like Roshan also has that instinct, just knowing that you have to be very careful when you talk about deal-making things. That's a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Okay, they won't be able to get a. All right. Must have been talking about the many things that we took. All right. Yeah, it sounds like a fair deal. So a painting for the paintbrush. Show us what you paint. You know you're good enough.
You're going to have to give me a moment, but I could. Yeah, sure. Okay. And he's just going to start flipping through his sketchbook, and flip to one of the sketches that he did of a crew member when they were on the dormant stream. That like he did a couple of, and the guy didn't want all of them.
All right.
So he will just turn to that page and hold it out. But it painted obviously.
You hear another voice come from the trees. And show us your food. I know if it's good enough for this majestic. What do you call it? Sport.
I mean, you're gonna have to. Okay. And Farron's gonna whip up a fucking like.
Oh, hold on. We're out in the fucking. We're standing in the
Yeah.
wilderness.
We
We have
are.
to go back to the tower.
We do, yeah. I mean, you're just gonna have to, trust us. I'm like the resident cook. I'm really good. I mean, they can attest for it, right, guys? It's really good food.
Yeah, the food is good. It's just that we're outside, and he doesn't like keep it on him.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if somebody just starts pulling food out their pockets and giving it to you, you should probably wonder why they're carrying food in their pockets like that.
All right. We'll wait, but You better hurry up. Yeah. And you hear like jab, jab, jab of probably one of them taking the fork and stabbing a tree with it.
Go make the food.
Oh, hold on a second. Was that a threat? Is this motherfucker actually out here threatening?
Hey, stop. He's like grabbing Compton's face. Go up there and cook, please.
I hate it here. I hate it here. Actually, Raina, I love it. It's so great. We could live here forever. Fucking hate it here. Oh, Farron, like we can't put holes in the side of the hill. Can't burn down the forest. I'm not allowed to do any of the things I want to do. I just don't want to be. Farron, can we go? I'm following you, by the way. He's just
Yes,
mumbling that shit the
Farron's
whole
already
time.
going. Farron's already going back. He's gonna make some, like, what's a good breakfast food?
These motherfuckers will eat scrambled eggs. Like it don't have to be fancy. It just had to be warm. What the fuck are you talking about? Put salt in it. They'll be feeling good. Some pepper. Teach them what spicy is. Put some flour on top.
Raina would know this. Food in the Faerun's pretty good. He's gonna have to step up his game.
Yeah.
Compton's not changing his advice.
I'll make some bacon and cheese omelets with some green pepper, a little bit of sour cream on the side,
Put some Szechuan sauce on there.
Szechuan sauce. We'll do some hash browns on the side as well.
How do you think they feel about eating pig? I don't even know if Fae folks is like omnivores. Are they?
I mean, Fae folk, there are a wide variety of Fae folk with a wide variety of diets.
I'm just thinking about like Lennon. Here, Lennon, would you eat a pig?
As long as it couldn't speak, then yes.
Oh, okay. So the clarifier is whether it can talk or not. So we just got to cut the tongue out of everything we meet.
His eyes
Right.
widen.
Sometimes if you can speak. Sometimes all animals can speak if you can speak to them.
Yeah, see, that becomes complicated. Remember that time that you had that conversation with them wolves, but then you killed their mama?
No.
I don't like to think
I
about
killed
it.
their mom and then I had the conversation with them.
Yeah, no, I mean, the order of events wasn't that important, but I'm just saying, like, we can't eat them wolves then. Oh, we
All
probably
right.
couldn't eat just Dan.
So
No,
as you
This is
none of
making
the
Farron's
interesting-
food cooking so much easier. Like, we're just talking about the shit behind him as he's like cooking.
Yeah. Justin was the best horse.
He was all right. I liked him better when he was fancy, Dan.
Oh, hey, look, the food's done.
Oh, hey, it smells good.
I added
Yeah.
some fruit on the side too,
and as
in
you
case
all
they're
head
not.
and as you all head back out, you place the food down there. The one will come down, and you'll see the invisibility phase, and you see this very pretty little pixie with the holding the spork kind of like a really long pole arm. All right. Just everybody be calm. Be calm. And he's putting pressure on the spork, like pretending he'll snap it. Stabs one of the pieces of food with it, eats it. All right. And places it down in front of the plate, and the other one comes down and has like a pose ready to go.
I could crush them with a rock, and we could just take your shit.
They're tiny, right? Yeah, they're tiny, right?
Yeah, they're super tiny.
Okay.
Super tiny, very pretty.
Compton is doing that thing where he's talking without moving his mouth too much. He's like, I could crush them with a rock. Or we could just,
I wouldn't recommend that. They're very small, but quite magically adept.
everything burns.
That's not true.
It does now. I learned from Fireman. Rashawn, you taught me that everything burns, right?
Most things. Hey, could you just kind of get in a position where you want to be painted so I could get started on this?
No, we're good. We're good right here. He's gonna be eating. I'm gonna be holding this paintbrush, and we're good.
But you want to be painted like that?
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure it's the posing is a whole thing that a lot of people get really picky about. But if you wanna, I'll do it like this.
Probably don't want to smile though. Got to hold that for a long time.
Well, I just need you to
Just look
smile the
sad.
once, and I can
Just look
paint on the
sad.
smile afterwards. I just need to know what it looks like.
Are they screwing with us? Are they trying to trick us? I don't know. I'm eating the food. I don't know if you're gonna get your painting. They're sitting there discussing.
Where the fuck's our coffee at though? Because I'm having a hard morning. I just like I've noticed we haven't had coffee in a minute, and we're feeding them fucking fruit and delicatessens, and I just wanted a cup of coffee. I go back in the house. I just leave. Compton just leaves. This is stupid. I can't stand it.
Time will pass. You finish the painting. Roll me a performance.
This is the nightmarish one. Also, these friends are like small, yeah.
Tiny.
Okay, so I make a painting that reflects that. Just to like, I'm not gonna hand them a full-sized fucking painting. That seems cruel.
Okay.
Okay, it's I'll be honest with you. It's not a great start. It's a 9 on the die, but my performance is a +9 for 18 altogether.
Perfect. Yeah. So you finish with the painting, turn it around for them. They're like, oh, yeah. And they're like, oh, we're going to show this. We're going to put it up. And everybody's going to think we are the best. He'll fly over, give you your paintbrush, and take the painting and start flying off into the woods.
No, I knew my talents would come in handy someday.
You rolled on the event table and it was that pixies start robbing you.
Oh my god.
Bastards.
I'm upset about what else they probably took. And the reason I figured this is because Farron and Rashawn probably have high enough passive perceptions that they would notice shit was missing.
I don't
don't
think
know
that's
what
the
I've
case.
lost.
My passive perception is an 11.
Oh. Well,
Yeah,
then-
we had intelligence checks to make sure to see if we could
Yeah.
tell what was leaving. All right, that's great. Where are we off to now?
Random will look at Little Linen.
Yeah, we had a long talk, me and Raina last night, and I'm going to be bringing you to the Grove. And there we're going to be. Looks at Raina. Do you trust all the rest of them to come within, or no?
Do I trust these guys? Yeah.
All right. We're going to be going to the Grove of Winters. There you're going to be meeting one of the leaders who are looking to oppose Althea. And hopefully after that you can have your conversations, and if you're all going to be going off until into the ruins of Concurrence, we're going to wish you luck, and whatever you find hopefully will help us. This way. And he'll start walking through the woods.
Is there more than one grove here? Because Compton remembers there's a grove and it's Althea's grove, and it's not in the direction we're fucking going.
No. Did you say that to ask him, or did you're just saying that as Rob?
That's me trying to figure this out. So there, as far as the map indicates, is this the same grove?
So you all, I'll load up the map. Where you all are right now. So you all are about there now, and where he's bringing you is further south.
That's okay. So we're not going towards.
No, he's bringing you about in this direction. Oh, turn off GM layer. About this direction is where you're all heading.
Then we're fine.
Yep.
Yeah, Compton's concern is we're not now heading northeast.
No.
Or northwest, I'm sorry.
No. So you all start to travel through the woods. It's pretty uneventful, as there were some. You see that Lolinin is taking you not on the most traveled route. As you see the road, at one point you may have all wanted to travel along the main route, but if we're trying to keep the low profile and we want to actually blend in with the woods, we're going to have to take these paths, and he shows you where like the ins and outs between the bushes, the tree line, everything like that, where more denizens of this realm would travel. And probably the main road is kind of like a tourist trap. Like if someone sees someone taking the main path, oh, easy marks, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if there's anything you all want to discuss, it's probably going to be about half a day's travel.
The dogs and the sleds are fine on these back roads.
Yeah, he sees the path that you guys have to take, so it's going to be really slow going for all of you because you are taking like the dogs and the sleds. He has to make sure he's keep finding the path where they can make it through, and that you all aren't making too much noise.
How's he traveling? Does he walk? Does he run? Like, what is? Because we've got sleds and shit, right?
Mm-hmm. For him, he'd probably turn into a wolf and run alongside all of you.
Icicle Teeth really enjoys that.
Okay. Well,
Interesting.
yeah. I have nothing else then. If we're
Alright.
still moving at that, I'm fine. Whatever.
So after all, you would take in the snow starts to build up very heavily. Like your vision starts to blur, but he keeps leading the way, and the dogs kind of are following him in tandem of which way he goes as he leads the way. And as you go through, you get to a completely white-outed area. Raina, this is very reminiscent when you left the realm the first time. And
Okay.
as you...
Probably like a similar path that I took.
Not the path, but the event of how like you get the completely white-outed area.
Yep.
Because when you were walking, you were going through an area that you thought you've known before, but as you were traveling through, the whiteout completely overtook, and then you found yourself in Wilfrem the last time it happened.
Okay. When we're
And
going
as-
through this
yep.
whiteout, I want to like really pay attention to like my tremor sense.
Okay, very good. As you were all traveling, you start to notice that you feel like the critters are roaming around, and as like the landscape, the shifting, the up and down as the animals are all going, and all of a sudden you feel it almost becomes, instead of the rigid rocky landscape that the dogs are traveling over with their footsteps and how the way they mound, it becomes completely flat land for a while. You probably travel about 240 feet, and then all of a sudden it goes back to the very rigid landscape. There was a moment in time where you're all traveling where that pure whiteout area came, that the ground was unnatural in its flatness.
Okay.
Second, let me... pull that up. Oh, not that one. So as you all approach, you start to see these large stones starting to guide your path with runes all over them. Anybody who'd want can either roll me a nature or arcana.
I'll roll nature.
I'm gonna let you go first, and then depending on what you get, I'll roll.
Okay. Let me get my.
Well, is Compton looking or no?
Oh no, yeah. As soon as that's what I was saying. As soon as there was runes, I'm excited because of the gate. Like I don't think that these are connected, but now that I know shit out there exists, like, yeah. I just don't want, like, if Em has the opportunity to get a lot of really cool information,
I
I'd
know.
rather she do it. That's all.
21.
21. So with the 21, Raina, you know that these runes are wards. And they are often used in protecting areas of sacred land from evil type of entities, ones that register as whatever they are tuned to. As you're looking at the runes, especially with your 21, you see that these are actually attuned to what looks like the design of the court, the inscriptions that you've seen around the home of Althea. So most likely, what is happening is they have warded this area to make sure that either people aligned with or people who have connection for Althea cannot get into or step foot on these hallowed grounds.
Okay.
And as you all push further into the grove, you see that there is a large runestone at the very far end, and growing out of the back of it is this tree. Just the trunk and the very large roots that sprawl over the stones, but you see that there is no head of the tree, no foliage, no even branches that are starting to grow out. It almost looks like as if someone cut off the top of it, or the other half had completely disappeared.
What kind of tree is it?
It is very unique in its looking. You've seen trees like these before where there are living trees, and you remember them in the past, ones that can move and shift. You remember the ones that you saw within the forest before when they were doing the migration. But the ones you do remember within these woods, they have the very unique, like icicles growing off of them. This one matches the Trents that can move around, shift through the forest, but it is on a much larger scale. And you don't see any of the details of like a face, an upper body, anything like that. It looks like the upper half of the body of this Trent is completely gone.
Like it's dead?
No, it's still the part that is there. You look at the roots, you look at the tree trunk, it is still very much alive. It is almost that someone completely took, like, something took the top half of this tree and just made it gone.
Does it look like this is actually like cut, gone, or does this look like it's just passing into a place we can't see?
Yeah.
That is a hard one for you to tell, even if you rolled in Arcana, just because it could be one or the other, that it's just disappeared, right? Like, it doesn't look like it got chopped off or anything like that. It's just, oh, I see what you're getting. You'd have to get higher up to notice that.
How high is this?
This tree here is going to be standing about a good 12 feet, even at the base of what it is now. But if you look up, you will see the rings of the tree. It is not like an invisibility spell or anything like that.
Well, Lennon, what's up with this tree?
But this is... You wanted to meet the one who is leading the rebellion against Althea and plead your aid and make them understand that you are not a threat to us and what we're trying to achieve.
It's the tree?
It's the tree, yes. His mind is not here currently. If you can, and he points to the runes on the stone in front of the tree. If you can, place your hand upon the runes and make your intention known. Be as honest as you can. And if he feels the intention is what should be answered, you will have your audience.
Okay. All right. Raina's gonna go up and put her hands on the thing.
All right.
I think. Is it more of a like words thing, or more of a like transfer of feelings and intentions?
You know, in the Fae realm, words are rarely ever trusted. It is always based off of feelings and emotions that you transmit that usually get the way. Yeah.
Okay. I think that when I place my hands on this, I really want to radiate like I want to show how heartbroken she feels for this realm that it's been corrupted, and any part that she's played in it, including like the guilt of feeling like she left and feeling like she missed an opportunity, like that she could have stayed and made a bigger difference here instead of removing herself from the situation. But within that, I also want to convey like a hope and a conviction that together, us and the tree and any other people that we can muster, we can fix this.
All right. It's a very good plea. And as you convey these emotions and spread them out through the runes, you start to see, if you were to give a color to your emotions right now, what would you give it?
Like a kind of like indigo color.
All right. And as you spread out, you see the center starts to glow with an indigo, but as you become more focused on what exactly your emotions are, they start to spread out and start to fill the runes until the entire runic symbols on it completely engulf. And Farron, Roshan, and Compton, you can see Lolinen, who stayed back with all of you, is like eyes wide open. And even all of you, that Aurora Borealis that you saw when the forest first appeared, almost starts to cascade over top of where Reyna is and glows off of these runes, almost like making a light show as it appears. And the linen goes down on his knees and just is in awe of it. And you will see this giant white owl comes over the mountain range behind where this grove is and lands on top of this tree. Its wings furl around the tree as leaves start to grow out of its back, and the head seems to go into place and claws start to form. And you see the large tree forms into this gentleman.
Oh. Look at that guy.
Compton is so inspired, but also so pleased that we don't have to talk to another owl, because the last time we did that, they were dumb. And so this is good for us,
Dumb
hopefully.
owls, yeah.
Do you remember? They were so stupid.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, this is like a good combo between like the owl that we talked to and the tree that we talked to. So
Hey, we'll find out.
Yep.
Fingers crossed.
And as he lands and the form starts to shape, you see the force around it starts to help him take his form. And creatures and animals start to take on different aspects, like his hands. And though his face does not have a mouth, you see a robin, very large in nature, lands on his shoulder, and a voice starts to come out. It is good to see you, child, but also saddened to see you as well.
I'm saddened to have to be here in this circumstance, but glad that I can be.
Flolinen brought you here. Means that he trusts your intention. And after the emotions I felt that called me forward, I know in your heart of hearts what you want to achieve. That brings me joy. What saddens me is that even though we set you free from this realm once before, destiny has brought you back, made you have to be a part of this terrible fight.
I feel it's my responsibility to be part of this fight.
I can see that now. And I see the error in our ways of me and my allies choosing to, instead of bringing you into the fold, outcasting you. And for that, I'm sorry.
You were responsible for when I left?
Yes. As you probably felt when you came to my grove, we used the same on you 2 years ago.
That makes a lot of sense. But you should also know that I was happy to get out. I of course didn't know half of what I do now about the depth of what's going on here. If I had, I'd have wanted to stay. But I'm sure you knew I wanted to leave as much as I did.
Just as your intentions were spread through this stone, the forest listens and feels, and we can feel your attention, that intention of not wanting to stay. So we didn't feel it was the time, nor did we feel right in making you stay and fight this battle. So we thought, by setting you free, we would give you what you wanted, and also would cut off Althea from her vessel.
I mean, it seems to have worked. And I mean, I think that the wisdom of your decision then has made it so that I can get these wonderful allies, and I look back to my friends and also get so much knowledge of myself and this area that is going to be vital in our struggle to fix this.
Allies and knowledge will be great in the battle ahead. But I do have to ask, do you know why you are so special to Althea?
I assumed that it was because of my Welson blood.
That is only half of what makes you so unique.
Okay.
Your grandmother she is in fact your grandmother. Your father is a rarity. Once every thousands of years is a male hagborn created. Born, in fact. You have many aunts, but very rarely is ever a male born of that bloodline. And that was your father. At first, he was a new shadow that laid upon our woods, and we feared that the reign of Althea would never end, as she had a new way to sire an offspring, a vessel good enough. Her daughters, the ones you have already met, one of them, we felt her life essence leave the forest. They are corrupted and unable to withstand her essence. But when her son was born, he was pure. And it was expected of him to lure adventurers, travelers, those worthy to become a part of the bloodline further in. But he came to love the woods, and saddens me to say, we became friends. And just as I did with you, I did with him, and sent him away for his own good.
you know... Do you know how he died?
No. But I need you to know one thing. Your father was a very strong man. So when you were born, Althea sent many of her daughters and many of those who worshipped her to retrieve you. Tales even spread back to the forest of how your mother and father fought valiantly, fending off any threat that would try to snatch you from your warm home. A man as powerful as your father, I fear that something, an outside force, something that may have made a pact with Althea, may have gotten your father out of the equation.
You said I met one of her daughters outside of here?
Yes. Long ago, when we first tried to come to the realm of Wilfrem, where I sent you, Althea was not always as corrupt as she once was, but her lust for power and her own court corrupted her and her area of the woods. And a powerful mage cursed her after promising her more power and bound her to the woods. So the one who came to get you was one of your aunts, disguised as your grandmother.
Well, that's a lot.
I know.
And I feel now more than ever that I have to make this right. What can we do?
Well, Lowlinen let me know as you were arriving here that you all have intentions on going to the ruins of concurrence. Tales tell that there lays an army that does not need food, does not need water, does not need to sleep. But these are just rumors. But if an army like that lays beneath the ruins, if you all have the power, the smarts, and the will to gather it, it'd be great aid. And with you on our side, he looks at your tattoo as it peers out from under your armor. When the time comes, if you call to the aid of the forest, the ritual was done on you to connect it to you. If your intentions are as strong as they were now, in the most dire of times, as I answered your call, the elements of the forest should answer as well.
We will do everything we can to get aid at the ruins, and I hope to fight alongside you.
But I do have to warn you of one thing, Reyna.
Yes.
The reason why we sent you away is because though you can be such a valuable ally, you can also be our greatest threat. I wish to show you something you may have long forgotten. You'll see like the talons start to come down, and he'll touch your head. Before we go to that, what are the rest of you all doing?
I was gonna say, where is Compton when this happens?
Like, I think because he, much like before, he recognizes that this is a moment for you. He's gonna be where you want him, right? So like, he's very much paying attention to what's being said, but he doesn't want to be in the front. So like, if you start moving closer, he's gonna stick close to you, but he's not gonna like get too close unless you make it apparent that you want him there. So like, figure that out. You know what you're doing.
Yeah, I think
Put me where you want me.
right before, right before the guy touches my head, Raina's hand will like shoot out and just clasp Compton's hand.
You'll hold it easy.
Mhm.
What I'm doing is exactly like what I said, just being kind of close and listening. But I also have a bunch of questions in my brain. Like he's talking about this powerful mage that put a curse on Althea, and he's flashing back to, and the name is escaping me, but the guy who put the big fuck off chain around the other place. And he's like, oh, I wonder if that's the same dude. And we've got to learn more about this guy because this seems way more connected than we thought. And then the other thing that he's also considering too is we know that there's a lady in the other woods who doesn't seem to be corrupt like Althea. But it's similar though. I'm wondering if it's also, it took forever for her to get a male heir to get a female granddaughter. You know what I mean? And he's just wondering how much of this extends past that. But don't you fucking grin at me like that. Don't you grin at me like that for listening to your story.
Yeah.
He's so proud of himself, guys. Do you see it? He's swelling with pride. Swell bigger.
And Roshan and Varen, what are you both doing?
Roshan is very much standing by. I imagine he's still like on the sled, so he's just standing there like leaning on the handbar, just watching. This is fascinating. He doesn't have a bunch of questions like Compton does, but that's because he's stupid. He's just very interested by the proceedings.
Farron is doing very much the same. He's just not on the sled, but he's probably like in between the sled and probably Compton and Raina and Linen. He's probably like in between, keeping an eye on everything, making sure things don't go south, if they could.
Since Roshan is at the back, you will notice that ever since this owl tree entity emerged, slowly but surely more and more creatures that you've never seen before start to slowly emerge out of the woods. But just as you are doing, they stay out of the ring. That as you're looking around, you see other stones with the runes. They come out, and though you see them past some of the ruins, they never go more than 5 to 10 feet past them. And just as you're standing in there watching, many of these other creatures and denizens are sitting there staring at this interaction.
Do any of them seem tense or anything?
You're rolling an insight check.
A general vibe check.
Yep.
Oh, that's not great. That's a 7.
It's hard to tell with them. Some may seem on edge. You don't know why, though. Others kind of have what you would imagine your face is of looking on and awe and shock. The general tone of everybody in the crowd, because there are so many, it's hard to get a gauge of what everybody's feelings or intentions are. But they don't seem to be moving or taking any actions as far as you can see.
All right, that's good to know.
And with that, the talons reach out and touch the temples of Raina. Because Raina decided to grab Compton. Both Raina and Compton are thrown into another piece of the woods. As you stand there, let me just get the right music for this one. Right here. Raina, a very reminiscent sight runs through your mind once again. Not much younger, but a younger you. Your grandmother Althea, with the pen and the inks. Hovering over your body. Oh, sorry. Hovering over your body with pens and inks. The tick, 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 tick. You crying out in pain as that tattoo slowly but surely is being placed upon your body. It almost stings on you as you recall the torture and pain that went through your body. And you remember the whole time the chanting as the tattoo is placed upon you. You remember what you thought was that vision of the encroaching shadows, the trees turning to black, the forest around you becoming sickly. And almost as this darkness starts to devour it. But what you thought was a vision, when you look at yourself on the slab, your eyes are open the entire time. As the shadows from the stone start to spread out and climb up the trees and suck the life from them. The chanting from your grandmother getting louder and louder as more and more the landscape around you starts to decay and wither. The snow starting to melt away and pools of ichor forming around it. And as the life is pulled away and the last of the tick, 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 and the pain coursing through you, the shadows start to pull away, back through the stone, and forms through the tattoo that currently resides on your body. I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Compton is avidly note-taking, by the way. I don't know if I need to do anything about that, but like any of the information around, well, yeah.
You're just a floating essence, really, at this point, but you're viewing everything that's happening.
Yeah.
I got a 17.
With a 17, you feel that pain coursing through your body towards the tattoo. And you start to feel almost like you hear the tick, 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 tick of the hammer on the needle going again. And you feel almost like the tattoo is starting to spread through you, almost like a burning sensation coming down your shoulder, even further towards your chest. But you push back the memory and it comes down a bit, but not much, as you resist the chanting, the rhythmic needle noise, and the corruption that is spreading through the tattoo. And as you pass that wisdom saving throw, as the ritual is done, you see Althea looks up from you on the table and where you are in the memory. And your beautiful, kind grandmother starts to sneer as her mouth goes wide and the teeth get gnarled. And she as well starts to grow towards the size of the entity that you are currently having in front of you. And laughs. And laughs. And laughs. But you don't feel this is a memory. It feels like she's laughing towards you. And you feel those large talons grab both you and Compton and rips you out of the memory.
I think when we land back, Raina's like almost out of breath.
Firebolt hits in the distance, by the way. I fully was going to throw fire at Grandma. And I think that the spell would happen regardless, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when we land back, if for I don't know if we actually left, but for anybody who was wait, like there when we were gone, we come back and a firebolt just goes off.
Yeah, I think that Raina is holding Compton's hand with her not tattooed arm and has her tattooed arm like clenched and like curled in. And I'm gonna look at the owl tree man and say she saw me. She saw us. She knows.
And as he pulls back his hand, he looks at you deeply. The bird replies to you, I know. And you see, as he pulls back the hand, the tattoo inscription matching yourself has started to crawl up his finger. And we're going to take a break there.
I have so much. Okay.
We're going to take a break there. All right, everybody, we'll be right back. We're going to get up, spread your legs.
Spread your legs, everybody.
Yeah,
Spread your legs.
Grab a drink, stretch your legs, do what you need to do, kiss babies, love your loved ones. We'll be right back.
Bye. All right, guys. I'll be
Nah.
And
Penis,
we're back.
y'all.
I'd
Big
fuck
old
a
dick.
frozen cookie over a hot cookie any day.
Every day.
Yeah.
And that's just, I mean, we're all entitled to be wrong, I guess.
Nah, I don't agree with that one.
You don't have to agree with it for us to be right.
This is how it feels
And-
to be the last bastion of justice.
And we're back. So, as it ended, the giant entity, probably the master of this grove, pulls back his owl talons from Reyna's head. You start to see that a little bit of the tattoo that Reyna has started to spread onto his finger.
Should we be worried about this situation? And she'll point to the spread.
It's not ideal to have, but if your intention in having you here, I will not have to worry about this for much longer, I hope. Should be able to have the strength to hold it off. And if your intention is to join us, if you are able to delve into the ruins, and get whatever you can find there to assist us, well then, we can push up our timetable to bring the fight to Althea.
Absolutely. I also have been in touch with my mother's people, and I'd like to call them to help us. I have a way to do so, but I worry that the time differential will hurt us. Would you be able to contact them on my behalf?
If you're able to contact them and able to... Well, the question is, how are you able to contact the wardens? Since we are cut off from the rest of the realm currently, we have no way of asking for their aid.
I have this, and I take out the thing that we can't remember what it is, but that gives us the direct contact.
It's a small gem that turns the pool of water into a mirror. Yeah, two-way mirror. Yes.
Yes.
I looked through the notes and found it.
Okay.
If you leave that with us, or if you use it to contact them, we will be residing here and be able to answer your call when we receive it.
Okay. Yeah, I worry that if I contact them, then it will either delay our progress to the ruins, or by the time we're out of the ruins, it'll be too late and they won't be able to get here on time. So
if you trust us with the stone, then we will contact them on your behalf.
Okay. She will give them the stone, and then she'll also give them like an arrow that she knows that has like her very distinct inscription in it that she knows that the Welsons will recognize.
All right. Very good. Well, for now, if you have any more questions, I will answer all that I can. But, as you know, time is of the essence. Looks over at Compton, raising his hand.
Compton just looks at Raina for permission. like he doesn't care about what this owl thinks about question. He wants to make sure it's okay with Raina first.
Yeah, she'll indicate. Like, go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So, first and foremost, I do apologize for throwing fire in your woods. Didn't mean to. You pulled us out. I wanted to hit Grandma in the face because she was laughing, and I didn't like it. Can you go with me on a mystical journey of imagination? Because I'm starting to realize maybe sometimes you're too close to the forest to see the trees, and I'm stepping back a little bit, and I've got a bunch of concerns, and maybe you know some shit stuff. I don't know. Can we curse here? Things. You might know things. I am so glad that I'm so sorry about your tattoo. It looked painful, but just because Farron and Rashawn, they weren't there, it seemed as though Grandma was killing nature to put it inside you. Like she put the forest in you. Was that a fair? Is that what had happened?
Yeah, I think it was more that she put like the corruption that she was causing to the forest in there.
I don't know. I think that the forest became corrupted during the act. I don't know if it's she put the corruption into you as much as what she did to you corrupted the forest. And it makes me wonder, right? Was there a grove back where we done come from previously that is now all blighted and corrupted with the same black ichor that moves all shadowy and whatnot?
She used to hide the corruption within her grove, but since the loss of Raina, she has started to spread the corruption. She has made it known to the rest of the forest of her intentions. And what you saw there was not sucking the life from the forest. She was attuning the corruption that she was putting within Raina to the woods around her. As the woods are a living essence, the elements in this realm are living things. And to be able to control and sway them, you must be attuned to them.
Okay, but you're a wise bird tree, right? Was there a Fey Grove and it's not Kadric. Kaith? Kenneling? Kaith is a Kaith?
Foreign Force? Is this what you're trying to talk about?
Mm-mm. Where we got Farron's temple that is full of fucking blight that the druids did.
On there.
Was there a grove there? A Feywild space?
He will answer to you. There once was a Fey force within that realm. But sadly with that one, it was not a corruption of this nature that took it over. Those of the land who dealt in the necromantic arts sucked away that which was the essence of magic within that realm and decimated the woods and murdered all of our kin of those who resided within that realm. There used to be 5 forests within a connection to the realm of Wilfrem. Now I know only 3 that still exist.
Is the Fourwind Forest in the middle? Is it the center point? If generally speaking.
As far as I can tell, yes.
Compton's beside himself. Guys, I think we figured out a little bit of something. And Grim is smiling because I think we figured out a bit of something. What if theoretically a lot of these schools were placed in these areas of high mystic energies due to the commingling of realms, right? And what if all of this shit that we're experiencing is a little bit more connected than we done thought, right? Because the corruption that happened down there where they're sucking the life force of the forest and whatnot, what if they're failed attempts at something that's currently happening now? Okay, let's, before I get too ahead of myself, does the name Casimir mean anything to you?
Sadly, Casimir does not mean anything to me.
What about like occult folks that have, and then there's snow on the ground, right? There's snow on the ground. Compton's gonna draw the six-eyed symbol in the snow. What about that? Is this significant?
Stares at it. How do you know of the court of the unseen?
See, I figured this shit's all fucking connected, guys. Okay, hey, y'all, this is bad. So, I don't know where to start because there's so much. The first, okay, to answer the question directly that you done asked, a gentleman wearing a robe of this type paid another man to kill me. I done died. I'm back, but I'm also here with a passenger. And then some fellers killed one of Farron's, either Farron or Quinn. I think it was Farron. Farron maybe. Anyways, they killed him, and now he's also potentially two people. And then there's these, and Compton's gonna reach for his bag and then realize that he doesn't have the box. Be like, Rashawn, you got the heart crystal?
The box, can I touch it now?
I mean, you got it, don't you? Don't touch the crystal. No, that's not what I meant. I mean, just like show the bird tree. Shit, do you have a name? Sir, I do apologize.
Sure it does. And he's just going to reach into his bag and just kind of like present the box and then open it towards him so we can see what's in it.
You can call me Gentalin. That there, whatever type of abomination that is not of my understanding. It looks as though a seed where trees of life are born, but it is now crystallized and corrupted in a manner. It looks made of this realm and not.
I think this is more connected than we imagine. I don't think that the events that are happening here in your grove without Thea are independent in and of themselves. And I do think that they are tied to the large situation that happened with the Druids of Blight back in Kaith. I don't know how much you know about the worlds of Wilfrem. I think that's connected just in the same way that the mage that came here and put a curse on Althea also put a big fuck off chain around Farwind Forest. There's something happening here, and I think people are looking at these things as isolated events to their localities, and it's creating an issue because we know, well, fuck, none of y'all were there. There's a whole fucking portal system where people are bringing out Casimir's people and monsters of the dark that are also dark and shadowy and blighty. And then we've got the blight situation down in Kaith. And then we've got a similar blight situation happening up in Althea's corner of the woods. And then there's some fuck off thing happening with the rock bears in Farwind Forest that is not the same, but similar potentially. I don't 100% know. And then we was killed by the circle people. And then there's the other transgression that none of us did because those guys is all gone. But then there's a Fey person out and about. Things are not great, but I don't think it's specific to here. And I'm starting to wonder if you ever wonder if like you take care of this little problem and it ain't gonna fix the real one, and you're still looking at the same fate.
I understand what you're trying to do with connecting dots and finding connections where you can. The only thing I can assist you with right now in understanding is giving you 2 bits of information that I have. when Forwyn closed off many of the excursions into the realm of Wilfrem, the unseen court disappeared from history within the Fey realm at the same time. And the last known interactions with my people with Forwyn was in the deep south, off the coast.
By way of Stillwater, maybe.
I know not of this place called Stillwater.
We have a map. We have a map. We have a map. We have a map,
We have a map.
right? I'll open up a map.
Surely must.
I'm opening up a map. I'm gonna point to the region that Stillwater's in. Like, this area, roundabouts.
He will take your map. He will bring his talon down further, off of where the coast is of Stillwater, and we'll circle that area
In the water.
in the water.
God fucking damn it, guys.
Wait, this is so important. In the water south of Stillwater or in the water east of Stillwater?
In the south.
Okay.
But I don't think it's like it's not indicating far enough to be a different continent. It is just indicating
No.
off the coast.
You know. It didn't happen in your lifetime. Stillwater wasn't the original city. The original city sunk into the ocean.
Yeah.
Case closed. Everybody go home. We're not solving this problem. It's too big for us. Look at it like global warming, folks. Just live the rest of your days in ignorance and burn with the sun. Okay, so, hey, can we talk about this? So we done come from a school down in Keith where one of these things is, and then we've got a school here where one of these things is. And just theoretically speaking, you were talking about these 5 forests, and I'm going to circle where we expect Reyna's school to be in the corrupted area, the desert. What's that shit called?
Within
Like,
the
Yeah.
Yep. The Demon Waste. Yep.
The Demon Waste. I'm saying, was this a spot too that had a thing? Okay. Is it theoretically possible that maybe the unseen court is real upset about not being present in the Fae and is resolving that by a brute force siege from our side of the realms to get into your side and take it back? Maybe with the help of a demon god by the name of Casimir. Maybe unrelated. Probably not. Just because, like, hey, coincidences be what they might. Could it happen? Maybe.
It is a possibility. But as I said, their presence from our realm has disappeared long ago.
We're dealing with them right now. And I know for a fact that the people that they kill generate these crystals that are used to open portals to Casimir. So that's a clear fucking connection between them and us. Guys, for those of you at home that don't get to see my camera, I'm manic about it. Compton is also a little manic about it.
A lot of
Folks,
flailing.
yeah, there's a lot of gesticulation, and like I think for anybody there, you know, Reyna, Farron, Rashawn, he is pacing. He's starting to do that thing where he's running his hand through his hair and he's like slapping the inside of his hand because it's like he sees these gears, but he also feels crazy because sometimes you kind of feel crazy when you start knowing things or thinking that you know things. So he's gonna keep doing this. People got to interject or like, I don't know. Something.
Roshan, make me, well, remember you told the group a tale when you met them of a forest long ago that used to be the entire continent of your homeland.
Do remember that.
And you remember it was wiped away by some type of entity or demon.
Yeah?
I would say it's a pretty safe connection for Roshan.
Okay, so two things. First off, and he's gonna point at Compton. Just can you stop for a second? Just breathe, maybe.
What are you talking about? I have to breathe to move. I've been breathing the whole fucking time. Rashad, if I stop breathing, I'll be dead.
Shh. I'm going to tell you right now, focusing on the enormity of this issue is no way to get anything done. Also, if you recall, if we were talking about demons and forested areas, you know, the whole, I mean, Endara thing. I told you about that story, right?
Yeah.
I know, because we were talking about your friend and figuring it out from there. It seems to me that all of this is connected, which is great because it makes it so much easier to focus on one thing at a time if it's all the same thing.
Does it make it easier?
It doesn't. That's what I'm saying. You couldn't see it, but I had my head in my hands when I said it.
Hold on, but do we know the Andara thing? Was that a Casimir problem?
It was a demon problem. I heard that story 20 years ago, maybe.
Shit! Oh shit! Hold on a second. We could ask the Fox Man.
Could ask the Foxman, yeah. The Finn. It feels weird calling him the Foxman.
I mean, look, my brain is a jumbles right now, but we could ask Finn. We could ask Finn. Hey, Finn. Hey, real quick. All right, the demon man that fucked up Andara an aeon ago, was that Casimir or Casimir related? Because I mean, he's got like a household, right?
Well, so I do want to say that maybe he wouldn't know on account of he thought that when he was going to Asmar he would see a forest. I do have, there's another resource maybe I could tap into and see what I could figure out.
Is it possible, this is the brunt of the question, is it possible your grandma's actually an okay person and she's just been corrupted by an outside source? And like really she's a victim in all this as much as we are?
Who?
Althea.
I don't know, but I think that she's taken a lot of actions of her own free will.
Do we know that though? I remember one time I was young, my mama read me this book about this fantastical land, and there was this king, and this king had the mind of a mage inside him, and it made him all sickly and old. And then another mage came and said, you know, did the stick thing and hit him in his head, and then the old mage popped out, and then it wasn't him, right? It was the other guy, and the king didn't make those actions on his own.
Well, maybe when we go to do the whole killing her thing, we can try to knock the evil out of her head first and see how it goes.
Yeah, I don't think that there's another thing that's gonna fly out of her head.
It's worth a try while we're there doing it anyways.
Look,
like Reyna said, it probably won't amount to anything, but you know.
I'm just saying, look, we can kill your grandma, but I'm wondering if in fact your grandmother is not in control of these things, if there is a presence that is committing her to these acts.
I think that we should pull all of these conjectures and connections together concisely and present it to the Welsons when they get here.
The wastes have been fucked for a while, right?
30 years.
In conjunction with the blight, the Druids of Blight, or that happened first and then the wastes?
Druid of Blights were right before that. What they did was they resurrected an elemental demigod, and he destroyed the landscape. And all timey-wimey, a wizard went back, altered time frame so that it came out of where what is known now known as a demon waste. So when the heroes of old defeated the elemental demigod, and he is now a giant statue within the middle of the demon waste.
In conjunction to the sinking of the original city of.
Yep.
Same time.
Yep, because the whole landscape of Wilfrem was destroyed.
You know how, like, sometimes you're just preparing the landscape for terraforming? Like, you have to check certain boxes off the list before you open the door, kind of deal.
Yeah.
We're down to 2. Right? Because we've got the only remaining Fey Forest, as far as we understand it, is this one, which is currently under duress, and Farwind, which is also under duress of a different magnitude. The other 3 are fucking gone. We know they're gone. We also understand that they were building, and none of you guys were there, they're building a fucking army of shadow people right quick next to Farwind. So if we're going to cinch this up into a message for the Welsens, which we need to give to Gintalin, I do apologize if I butcher your name, it's not native to my tongue. We better cinch that shit up quick, because this has been progressing for us for a couple months now. Like, we're kind of behind the ball on it a little bit.
Yeah.
That's why I said I will take care of making sure that when you have all found the resources that you believe can assist us in this task, we will be ready.
If Comden searches his memory because Rob is stupid.
Yeah.
Now that we know more information about the blight situation and things like that, is there any, even if it's kind of like a 10%, is there any connection between the crystals, the rock crystals on those bears and the weird shit that was happening in Farwind Forest to any of the other fallings of the known 3, the Caith, Wastes, Old, Stillwater?
I would say, though the crystals themselves don't have a connection to other crystals you've seen thus far, the events that are happening within Foreign Forest, whatever that word. Huh?
Cataclysmic.
Yeah, cataclysmic event is very in line with the other stories you've been hearing.
Okay. So wait, what if? Okay. Can you get us to concurrence? Is there a faster way to get to concurrence? Because that's days out still.
I can get you there a bit quicker with tree striding. But once you hit the rocky mountain terrain, that is where our assistance will end.
I mean, anything's better. Because here's my thought, right? There's clearly an alignment between the School of Infernal Prophets, these locations, and whatever the fuck's going on with this blight that potentially is going to have a similar effect as to what had happened to Andara. So, what if the schools are a preventative measure? Right? It's like those are the resources we need to be able to push back against this problem. That's why they exist where they do. So, my thought is this. We do the concurrent thing. I said concurrent. I don't think. I forgot the name of the town. And my brain's on fire, y'all. Thank you. We do the concurrence thing. We quickly get in there and we get out of there. But there's some things. Do we then go straight to try to shut down the issue here? Do we think we can? Or do we try to collect as much of the schools as possible to come back here? And then we also have to consider, and this isn't a you problem, Gantel, and I do apologize, but we are being chased by people, and I'm wondering if we're opening doors that people can just walk through. That's a different issue. But we do know, I think first and foremost, we get to concurrence and we figure that out, right? And we do that quickly.
Yes. I do worry about Gentalin and it points to the tattoo corruption situation that he got from me. If that gets bad, then we have a lot less of a chance of having success here.
He's going to reach out his talons, like his hands, and reach out to, spreads them out. Please, Reina, if you could, I just want to make a connection with you.
Yeah, yes.
And as you touch his palms, and you can feel like there is that emotional connection between you and him. Do you feel that if you were to find these other towers, as your friend calls them, will they assist us greater in this fight?
I think absolutely.
As your emotions flow through him, and you have full belief and intention on one, coming back, and two, that this will assist, right?
Yes.
And as those feelings rush into him, he looks at you, bows his head. We will do what we need to do, as we've already been doing. We'll fight back. We will gather the forces we can. And when you can return, we will fight. But please, do not tally on the task ahead.
We will not.
He will let go of your hands. Look at Low Linen. I will give you a fraction of my power to get them to where they need to go. I leave this task to you. You'll drop a feather. You'll see him unfurl from the tree, and he'll start to fly off. What's wrong? What's wrong?
My brain is literally on fire. Like I said, when I said it, I mean it. This is,
Yeah.
I mean, it's very good. And also, never be upset at my Lord of the Rings references.
I wasn't. It was great. It was great. I loved it.
It was great.
Because you guys have fully understood. Then you were like, oh, wait, people can do things they don't want to do. Okay, so we have a problem. I really fucking, we could talk to Low Linen. Low Linen can deliver messages to the Birdman, right? Okay. Birdman leaves. Goodbye, Gantalin, you majestic creature. Such a weird, wonderful thing. Compton is fully gonna look at Ray and be like, we need to fucking tell him about the Order of the Phoenix. Is that what it was called? Fuck it, I don't remember. It's been a minute. The risers of the Phoenix, the erections in the morning, the covers at dawn.
The Order of the Reborn?
That's the one. Thank you.
I did it one day.
Never.
It's only the name of the group that is thus far kind of our mortal enemies.
Yeah, no, but as soon as I start remembering it, it shows that I respect them, and I don't. The point is, listen, I'm so fucking concerned that we're doing all the things to find all the places, and I think, like, what if they're just following us?
Yeah.
And if they're just following us and we fast track it, does it not become problematic? because then they also now have all that too. And I guess the question is there any way for us to fucking talk to Yolindel? Well, I guess Yolindel doesn't matter. What's our situation with talking to hey Farron?
Mm-hmm.
You know that guy you're the boss of?
Zufum.
Yeah, okay, shit. Can we find out if anybody's been at Zufum's house?
I mean, I could ask him. I'm like, they're connected, right?
Yeah.
Should I?
Yeah, we should, but before we do, because here's my thought. What if they are following us around? And if that's the case, we could expect the comers in the morning to show up here at some point, and we should make sure that Gintalin...
I feel like we can pretty comfortably just tell them, hey, if you see people that are on fire, maybe kill them.
He's gone. He's gone.
DED dead.
You know, it seems pretty straightforward, right? It's the flaming eyes, murder it. It's kind of what we've been doing, right?
Yeah, no, but I'm just saying, like, maybe there's a way to one, protect our new friends, but then two, also stop this bullshit. Okay, so what's traveling like, and could we talk to folks while we're traveling so we can two birds, one stone it? Or do we need to try to talk to whoever we need to talk to now before we start moving?
Well, it sounds like we only moved so far, and then in that time we are finishing the journey, we can talk.
Yeah, but isn't that the dangerous part of the journey? The closer we get, the more wary we need to be.
I thought it was just the more arduous part, not like dangerous.
Yeah, we're not making really good time, are we?
Because time's weird there. That was the only warning I heard, right?
But it's true. We're making fantastic time if we judge time by the information gained during that time. This was huge.
Yeah.
This is kind of big deal.
Ratio wise, we're doing great.
There is a ratio.
Time
We do have
to
rules.
Knowledge ratio is really good.
It does also sound like we're about to do a lot of moving, so we're making up for the time we've been fucking around.
Oh wait, we get to have sex too. That would actually do a lot for my brain fire.
It is like this journey has been blessed by some incredibly handsome, benevolent god that we can, make up for lost time.
I bet you he wears glasses. That handsome guy probably wears glasses.
And
Probably
Smite.
smiles a lot. No, but okay, so should Farron try to talk to his friend now then? That's the question. Or do we wait?
We can do that on the road, right?
I don't know. He said we was going to stride with trees. Do you remember the last time trees was running? It was fucking scary.
Yeah, they hit us.
Well,
A
Lennon,
lot.
I remember the underside of the trees. Yeah.
Lennon will pipe up. Well, if you need chatting to do, we can always take breaks, but we are going to be moving very rapidly with this feather. It's not like transporting via plants, where we one stop between two trees. We are going to be running and phasing through tree from tree at 500 feet at a time.
Wow.
That sounds really fucking cool, and I need to learn this magic. But that's okay. I'm distracted. Eye on the prize. It doesn't sound like we can talk while we're running. So, Farron, can you call your friend and ask him just, hey, has anybody been by the house? What's going on? Don't let motherfuckers with fire eyes at the house.
Zufum is a smart man. You don't have to tell him that.
Is that it? That's all I'm asking?
I mean, use your judgment. He's your guy.
Also ask him how he's doing. I mean, he's your
Well, of
friend.
course. But
Check
yeah,
on
I mean,
him. The important thing is ensuring that there have been no intruders.
Or that none are showing up. In the future, like, be aware there could be a problem.
I'm Farron's gonna summon Zufrem.
And you see leaping from your shadow, a small little goblin troll man.
Hello, friend. A question for you. Also, apologies for the cold. Has anyone been by the original where you're from? Has anyone been by there lately?
I'll have to go back and check, boss man, but as far as I know, I've had no contact from the big head honcho of anything wrong. But I can definitely go check. Just give me a little while.
Yeah, but before you do, just also double check like if there's like just in case if anyone does come around and they look a little dodgy, don't let them in, obviously. But
No,
and,
we've
how's
been
Rose
killing
doing,
people
by the
for.
way.
All right, yeah, we've been killing people for very long time. Come around. I'll definitely check on him and ask him how I'm doing.
Perfect. And I'll set it like a sidebar to the other. Anything else?
Yeah, you remember when we first met Zufrim and he was kind of crazy and he had to talk himself out of eating us?
Mm-hmm.
Let's not like endorse him talking to himself as if he's not himself. Because I realized the way he responded to you was weird.
It
Because
was
he
a little weird, wasn't it?
recognized, yeah. So maybe just be like, I want to know how you're doing. So like when you come back, tell me how you're doing. And then that way he goes, oh, this is all me, right?
Can they see him? They can see him, right?
They can see him, and just a reminder: when he first introduced himself, he introduced himself as one of the voices of Zufrim.
Yeah. Okay. I will, pass on what Compton said, and sorry, my cat is attacking me.
Yeah, no problem. And as he he disappears from your shadow, and for all of you, it didn't even look like your shadow disappeared for a second, and he's back. Oh no, he says he hasn't seen anybody as of yet so far, but he'll keep an extra big lookout. Murder anybody who comes around. I'm assuming you want us to ask him questions, so we'll do that.
Perfect. How you doing?
Man, I'm doing good. Him not so well, but he's doing all right.
Was there anything else?
What does he mean, not so well?
Like, why is he not doing good? I thought he was feeling better. The how?
He froze.
He's gone. Bye, Rob.
Bye, Rob.
Get some chat.
Oh, Rob's gone.
Like a look of concern.
Yeah, he's like,
Like he's like something's wrong.
Something attacked him. What are the rest of you all doing?
Generally soaking it all in. It's been
a lot.
Yeah, it's been a journey that Rain has been on an entire emotional roller coaster today in the last 3 hours. So he can hear us.
I can hear all of you.
Okay, good. Yeah, there you are.
Everyone, stop talking shit.
I mean, look, I heard all of it. I don't know. I'm here. I don't remember what I was saying. It doesn't matter. Nothing that I said was of consequence, but I'm back.
Well, with that, Lowlinden will look at you all. Well, whenever you're all ready to go, let me know and we'll, travel like birds on a feather. And he waves the feather of Gentalin at you all.
Okay. I think I'm ready.
Yeah, I am. Whenever you all are.
Compton takes Raina's tattooed hand.
Farron's.
Yeah, but I would squeeze it in.
Farron's ready, right behind everyone, ready to go.
Low Linen is going to take a rope. Because I'm assuming you all want to take the dog sleds, right?
Yeah.
Well,
They're gonna be good to getting us. Well, they might be good getting us up the mountain, maybe.
well, that was my question. Is it's like there's a place where it is rocky peaking, right? Like I don't know. The dogs themselves might be chill, but trying to take sleds up that shit's gonna be a bitch. Are the dogs safe? I mean, if we was to leave a dog anywhere, is it safest here? Because it seems really nice here.
All animals of good intentions and natures will be safe within the grove. So if you wish, you can leave them here, no problem. But yes, the terrain of the Rocky Mountains will be rough, especially with sleds.
I say we leave them here. It makes most sense. Like taking them up there is just shitty.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
I mean, should we detach them from the sled?
No, they're gonna live like this forever.
That's not.
This
nice.
is who they are now. Ghost. They're Ghost Baron.
Ghost.
This is who they are now. They are just a sled. He's saying this while he's undoing a dog.
Yeah, Rashad is also attending to the. It's two per sled. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's attending to the dogs on his sled. You know, it has been very nice traveling with you. I'm going to miss you. I never named you. I think you're Buttercup, and you are Mystery. Yeah, that's good. You don't need to keep those names. I will never see you again.
Compton looks at his dogs and he's just like, "The fuck? No, names are for horses. Your dog 1, your dog 2, you've been good. Here's some scritches. Goodbye."
Yep, and they'll sit down. Others will run through the grove, heading off into the tree line. Others will sit and do the like looking at you because they don't know what's going on. But you all, yep.
Farron's gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
Grim's like, "Can we fucking leave this place?" And we're like, "Never." You gave us
No.
doggies.
Yeah, Farron's gonna cast Speak with Animals. Thank you for all your help. You're free now. I just wanted to make sure that you won't die out here.
You do not need to thank us. This was job. We do job. You give us belly rubs and treats. We happy. We free now? Okay, we go. You want us to stay? We'll stay. This is job. You buy us. We work job.
Bye.
Bye. She sits there and stares at you.
The fuck you stay at leader for? Get out of here.
And give head pats, and then we leave.
I like that. Behind the ear, please. All right. So you all set off and you start to walk back through the snow curtain. Once again, the whiteout appears as the grove starts to disappear behind you as you move further and further back the way you came, until you're back on the other side. Once again, back in the forest, the rune stones no longer around you, but the large canopy of the trees, the sounds of the forest still lingering. The Linen will look at you all. All right, you have any other last preparations, or anyone needs a drink before we go? This is going to be quite rapid.
I'll take a swig of my whiskey skin.
Compton will take one as well. He's also having a thought. This is just not a conversation. Was it Madame Martel? Was it Martel? Was that the lady's name?
Yep.
Okay. Didn't she notice? If I recall correctly, she knew the tattoo on Reyna, right?
Yep.
And we now know that tattoo is fucking cursed. And it's not just normal fake curse bullshit. It's corrupt curse bullshit. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's all. Thank you.
And with that, he grabs a feather. All right, everybody, you're going to have to grab hands together. And we're going to go.
hands. So you guys gotta grab our hands.
All right. So he
I
grabs
think
him.
Compton will grab Farron's hand because he for so long
Aw.
didn't. And it's not because it's not like Farron's better than Rashawn, but it's been months. It's been months of being like, don't fucking touch me. We don't know what's gonna happen. And now it's like, I owe you. There's a back time.
Regardless of the intent, Roshan for sure takes it as a slight, but says nothing about it. We'll take Farron's hand.
Raina takes Rashawn's hand and smiles at him.
So now we're in a fucking circle? How are we gonna run in a circle? It's gotta be a chain.
When Raina reaches for his hand, he'll let go of Farron and just hold Raina's hand.
Oh.
Lenin's just looking at you all and just shaking his head like, oh
Start
God, these are the
singing
heroes that
together.
we're relying on.
Just standing in a circle looking at each other.
He's just holding the feather, looking at you all like, okay, this is all right.
We're good.
Someone
Let's go.
take his hand.
as you-
Roshan will hold his hand out to Lilith.
Right. And Lolinin has to be in the front.
Order in which we're gonna go.
Lolinin has to be in the front.
Lilith, Roshan, Raina, Compton, Farron.
And with that, he takes the feather, and you feel a rush of energy, almost like a wind torrent blasting through you all. As he runs up to the first tree, touches it, and all of a sudden, bam, you're in front of another tree. And then bam, 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 bam. Every time you are just rushing from one tree to the next. Just like if you look back, the amount of leaps you're doing, you barely can tell where you were before. And you all are going to be traveling. I need everybody to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
I can't wait for Rashawn to throw up and us to get hit with the fucking wake.
I'm
You
about
know what
to
I
get
mean?
hit in the face by a fucking tree again.
Con save? Guys, I love a con save.
I hate it.
I do also like a con save. That's a 16.
Okay.
Yeah.
20 fucking 7.
You
Okay.
guys want to know what mine is?
3.
Hold on.
9.
Back to the right page here. It is a 4.
Just happy I'm in front of Raina this time.
This happens
It's
to me
y'all's
every
problem.
time.
Natural 1.
I'm between you guys. By 27, it keeps me like I fucking duck this, right?
Never again.
Mm.
Never again. I'm not taking a puff ball. I'm not taking a tree. I'll get there on my own. Thanks.
So since Compton was the highest for well, actually it's going to be because Roshan's first. Roshan, I need you to roll me a two D20s.
Alarming. Sure. Not gonna be. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. They don't look great. That's an 8 and a 2.
Okay. So you're all phasing, going, and then you notice that your hand gets lighter, Roshan, as you and Lolinin phase through another tree. But you notice right away. But the rest of you all notice when you're going to the next tree, Raina is like getting sickly, getting weak as you're going in, lets go of Roshan's hand by accident. You all just go right into a tree. And Farron, you let go and just like sick as you guys are just phasing through and through and through. But luckily, if you point it out, Lolinin will stop probably about 2 phases, so you're maybe 1,000 feet from where the rest of your party is.
Oh, yeah, once Roshan realizes, he fully like yanks Lilith into a stop.
Yeah, so you'd probably only make it like 2 trees. But before everybody got sick, you did make a good amount of rounds. So you got about 10 rounds in. Well, you said 8 and 2, right?
Yes.
All right. You guys made pretty good time. So that would take a whole day off of your journey.
Hell yeah.
But Farron and Raina, you guys are feeling sickly. You're both going to take a point of exhaustion as the overwhelming torrent of magic just weakens you. And you don't know if you can travel for the rest of the day.
No, that's such. Fucking suck it up, y'all. We got places to be and people to kill.
Well, we can skip over it because where you all are, you're still within the lengths of the forest. With Lolinen's help, you can all rest for the evening, get ready for the next day, and you can all push on. I need another Constitution saving throw for everybody.
Good. I'm not gonna use that die.
Hell
DC
yeah, dude.
is
It's a dirty
16.
20.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
18.
Yep.
You.
23.
Roshan's getting used to this teleportation thing.
So, all of you pass the Constitution saving throw, and you're able to travel the entire day with this way. From one tree to the next tree to the next tree. And at one point, you all see, as you're getting near the stain domain, you all of a sudden this giant hammer swing, and this completely like grayed, almost warded type giant, taller than the trees. Another mace goes swinging through the tree line, and you see it for like a split second, but it looks like they are clearing out the forest from the mountain range. But you blink through another one and just keep going through. This way of travel, luckily, has one, saved you a lot of time, and probably has saved you from a bunch of encounters going through. As you push through the forest, keep going, holding your Constitution the best you can. Late in the day, you all arrive at the cliffside. Actually, he'd bring you all the way up there. Closer to your goal of the ruins of Concurrence.
Oh my god.
You can tell when he points on the map where you all are, you all saved yourself about 3 to 4 days.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, man.
We're gonna lose him in the timey-wimey bullshit, maybe.
Who knows? We might get them back. It might
Yeah,
it might
good.
be yesterday.
It could be.
Is Compton is gonna look over to Rashawn. Is his crystal fucking going ham?
At this point, Rashawn, you would feel the thrum of your crystal in your hand. The brightness has not started to... Oh, I apologize. Has not gotten brighter, but almost where you would see there's almost runes, like lines, like a circuit are starting to form on the crystal in your hand, and you can feel almost a resonating vibration emerging from it.
I mean, I know that it's a good thing, but this feels very weird.
Does it make your whole hand kind of vibrate?
Feels like it, like I can feel it in the tips of my fingers a little bit. I'm glad that I don't have to write anything.
Compton looks at Rashawn, like lowers his head a little bit, but then like raises his eyebrows, like,
I will put my hand on, right on Compton's big stupid forehead. The buzzing is purely internal, right? Like,
Yeah,
there's
it's
no-
vibrating through you.
yeah, you'll see it. There's not.
Oh man, that's not as fun.
Like I
Okay.
would fucking know what that would.
I know what I would do with it. Are you
I
telling
knew
me
it,
that-
I knew where this was
You and I,
going.
different people.
Yep.
I have a
This is
great
why I
respect
made
for
sure it
this
was just
thing.
an internal thing. I was like, oh, I know exactly what he wants to do with this thing.
I'm just saying, look, if somebody was to tell me my crystal was vibrating and it made my hand move all jittery like that without me having to do any work, best believe I'd be taking full advantage. That's all I'm trying to say.
So we know where we need to go. Let's. What time is it? Grim, is it? Are we at the end of our travel day?
Yeah, but you guys took 4 days of travel in 1 day. You will not be scaling the mountains tonight. You are exhausted to the point. Like, you all were able to hold on with the hands and keep pushing through. But that length of travel and that short of a distance, anyone would be drained.
Right, so if we need to set camp, here's I guess as good as any. Obviously I shouldn't be doing a tower because you said that's a problem. I can't dig no holes. Fuck, it's just like a normal camp. We become pedestrians.
Yeah,
All right. For such a magical place, I feel just mundane. You know what I mean?
that's good here, I think.
I don't. I do a prestidigitation, little firework, just because I have to. Like, just a little fucking magic every now and then. This is fucking.
Well, that's what we have you for.
Are you saying not magic?
Yeah.
Okay. You know, guys, it's really important. Brevity really lightens the dour mood of this situation and the impending doom that we face. This bone chilling wind is also not bringing to me any soundness of mind or body. Do we need to be concerned here? Do we need to set up like a watch? What's the situation, Lilina?
I've never traveled. This is as far as I've gone. Should always keep an eye out. I would recommend, and this is where as far as I go with all of you. I have other things I need to manage, other people I need to meet, because we have news. So I'm gonna rest with all of you tonight, but first thing in the light, I'm gonna be leaving.
Okay.
Appreciate everything you've done for us, Lilith.
I'm glad I checked out. I don't want to say the hole, but I have to say it because it was a hole. I'm glad I checked out the crevice in the cave. And
You sure did look at my crevice. I recall bringing that up.
I tried so hard. And met you all. Raina, I wish you luck, and Gentalin believes that you're gonna come back and aid us, and I hope he was able to read you correctly. So we are putting a lot of hope in you.
I give you my word on my name that I will come back.
And that's what puts me at ease.
All right, well, since this is your last night, maybe we could do something special for dinner. Farron, can we do something nice? Lilina, what do you like to eat? What's your bag?
Well, I did bring some. Actually, if you don't mind, I'd like to share some of the cuisine of the Fey Realm, if you'd like.
I mean, I think that sounds wonderful, actually.
By all means.
Well, I have some other, and he pulls out all like these berries and foliage, and for all of you, even though it looks like the most mundane food you've ever seen, the taste of everything is so vibrant and dances upon the palate. It's honestly, Farron, you would want to gather more and more resources from here, probably for your cooking, because and Raina knows this, everything in the Fey Realm just has an extra essence of magic to it, of whimsy and wonder. And even the food that, you know, it looks like a strawberry, but it's the best one you've ever seen and almost dances upon the tongue. And afterwards he pulls out, he's like, and then we have, well, it's a running joke of us, and he pulls out what looks like a snow cone. He's like, we call it ice cream. And the ice, you see the snow cone when he puts like this flavoring on top of it, it starts to go, ah!
Fucking do it.
I want some so bad.
Here's yours, and he hands it to you, and it's just like screaming at you.
You remember earlier when we said we don't eat things to talk, and then Conte bites into it? I think because you have a long journey home, don't worry about taking watch. I want you to get good rest. We can manage the watch between the four of us. You know, we do appreciate you. And just so you know, I've got some magic that will let me talk to you from distances. So you might hear from me. If you hear my voice in your head, please don't die about it. I don't know how many hearts you got, but don't have an attack. It's just me trying to let you know what's going on and maybe get some information.
No, I'm well versed in magic of nature. The only reason I ever freaked out was when my magic didn't work within your tower. That was quite upsetting.
Yeah, that's a bit of a fail-safe of sorts. You know. But I think you can understand why, so I do apologize. But
can completely understand, and in the end, it probably actually worked out for the better. But if I ever get trapped in a room like that again, I will be rather upset.
Yeah, you should try to make sure that you stay between whoever's there in the door. You know, like that's just a good situational awareness thing. Can't always rely on magic. Sometimes just knowing your points of egress is important.
I once again did not expect not to be able to use my magic, but I'll get some rest. I leave it up to all of you, and if I'm not here when you awake in the morning, it's not that I didn't want to say goodbye. I just didn't care to do it.
That's oddly comforting and worse, but I love you too. Hey, y'all, can we? Sorry.
Oh, no, you go.
Hey, y'all, you got a second to talk? It's just real fast before we set up watch, just because I don't want to say it to one person and then it has to get disseminated out. I've been thinking about this through our tree striding, which, God, that was fun. I know y'all weren't there for it. Miss Raina was, and I do think, Miss Raina, we do have to reach out to Craig about it. When we was in Fort Wind Forest, we had met an individual who was very much akin in nature, not by kin as in family, similar to, maybe, yeah, Althea, by the name of Madame Martell. And I'm really concerned about a thing. Did we make a deal with Madame Martell to return to the forest, Miss Raina?
Yes.
And that's binding, right?
I will say as a nerd out of character, we made a deal to hear her call when she calls. Craig was the only one who confirmed that he'd be back for sure.
Craig's not here, and Compton's concerned. So
I'm just saying so the players are aware. You
This
guys,
is-
nothing you guys said was binding. I think Craig's the only one who was like for sure. Yeah, I'll be back.
all right, we've got to reach out to Craig, because I think I'm starting to become a little bit concerned because Madame Martell saw your tattoo, which we know is not associated to standard Fey bullshittery. We know it's full of corruption and bad, and she never once said that specifically. She made allusions to, "Oh, how terrible for you," and this needs to be resolved. But she knew more than she let on about it. And my concern is this: what if part of this whole play is it's necessary for you to be there at a certain time?
It's necessary for me to be in Forward Forest?
Yeah, this goes back to a previous line of thought that I had, which is Forwind Forest is the epicenter of all of these magical areas.
Yeah.
And I would argue
Change
it, yeah. I would argue that that's probably the culminating location for whatever events might be transpiring in the near future, distant future, what have you. God, isn't it convenient if we didn't know all this shit and she just asked us to come and kill a bear and we fucking teleport in there and all of a sudden we are now the key to hell? You know what I mean?
Yes.
So I could be wrong, but I do think maybe what we do is assume that that is a full-on trap and not go, but we gotta fucking let Craig know. Although he's not the key to hell, but God, I don't want him to be there neither. Right.
Yeah, it would probably be best for him not to.
I've been thinking about that for a full fucking 2 days, and I just had to talk about it before we went to sleep. So,
Yeah, thinking about
yeah.
a lot of things.
Yeah.
Isn't it nice when we were like, hey, that lady's not grandma for those few weeks?
I don't know. Yeah, I suppose. Farron and Rashawn, she was a wonderful lady. She gave us tea. Made you not feel bad. There was a little girl who I think now that we look back on it is an allegory to Raina and Raina's situation with her grandmother, which means she's probably in a state of despair and doom as well. But I mean, let's not think about that too hard.
Jeez, I think about that all the time.
Yeah, I don't like that.
She doesn't sound very pleasant.
Who, Madame Martell? Or my grandma?
I mean, whoever gave you the tea, like, Yes, it was to calm you down, but it sounds like under like false pretenses.
That's clear now, Perrin. It seems clearer now than it was then.
At the time, she was helping us out because our good friend Craig made a deal with somebody who's no longer allowed to be talked about, and she was our way of getting Craig out the forest, which now thinking back on, also sus as fuck. God damn it, we're stupid. This is fine. These things are fine.
Who is this Crag? He sounds really cool.
Oh, so hot. He's a boy from my hometown.
It's kind of a stupid name, though, isn't it?
It's look, his real name, I can't tell you. It's beautiful. He has a wonderful real name, but he chose Craig, and Craig's important. Me and his sister had a little bit of a thing. We actually didn't, but I let him think that we did, mostly because it had upset him. Besides the point.
He was your friend?
Not really. We became friends, actually. Like, we were from the same place. We knew each other. And then through our travels, he became very dear to me. He's more like a brother at this point, but that's besides the point.
He was very good. Craig and I had a lot of really good talks.
I distinctly remember that being different, though. I feel like y'all had a lot of good silences.
But every time after we said it was.
Yeah, you did say good talk a lot. I guess that's all that you need, I suppose.
Yeah, we had good.
Anyways, so I've just been thinking about that, about this woman and the thing. I don't think it changes our plans, but if we get a call, I don't know. I'm worried. I think we assume that it's not what we think it is, or what she wants us to believe it is. That's what I mean.
I am worried that in light of the person who made a deal with Craig and then escaped the forest, in light of his involvement in large scale events in the world, that Madame Martel wasn't more concerned about his release when we were talking to her.
Yeah, because it's inconsequential. Right? Like, so we're just going to call him Mr. Tutti Frutti.
Yeah.
Right? So Mr. Tutti Frutti gets out the forest.
Yeah.
And we say, hey, this is a problem. And we've learned since then that he's a much larger problem than she let on even.
Right. So that's what I'm saying is that it points to her being more of a concern if she, it's like she's like shadier than we thought at the time if she wasn't concerned about that situation.
Yeah, it doesn't lead to her character.
Probably she was probably relieved that she didn't have to deal with any sort of potential rival in power in her sphere.
I don't know if it's so much as that, or if it's like, if everybody's worried about putting out the fire, nobody's worried about the factor stealing the diamonds. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes a different problem allows you to go unnoticed with the thing that you're doing. And if Mr. Tutti Frutti's out in the wild doing things, well, he's not a quiet man, right? Like, he does things loud. And so he's going to be drawing attention, which allows whatever it is that they're doing, which is already kind of in the cuts about it, to be even quieter, I would assume.
Yeah, so it's a plus situation for her.
Yeah. You ever find yourself in the midst of an existential dread?
Yeah, I feel like we're in one. Yep.
Rashawn, at what point can we all just hang out in your bottle with you and ignore the outside world?
Not anytime soon. I don't know if I'm allowed to have guests. And if I am, it's kind of a whole thing, and I don't know. All my stuff is there.
God fucking damn it. Okay, we can't go there because Rashawn has his stuff there.
I can't go there. You can't go there, not because of that, but for... It's a kind of a shared space, and I'll be honest with you, I don't want you running into who I share it with.
Wait a second. Are you telling me you're married?
That is exactly
Are
what
we
I
on?
meant.
Are you telling me that we're the side hustle?
You have the ring and everything. I'm so surprised you didn't notice. He holds up his hands. He's wearing no rings.
I've seen the ring that you wear, and I know you don't wear it there.
That I wore on my index finger to cast a spell that I no longer have access to, thanks to that roommate. Okay,
Don't
so
worry,
it's
God got it.
the whole thing. Okay, so my power is granted to me by a mysterious magical benefactor, my father. It's his bottle, kind of. Well, this one is mine, but it's a part of his whole thing, so he has access to it whenever he wants. And frankly, I don't want him walking in on all of my friends in there.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. I kind of did a roundabout bottle thing to have you bring this up, because then it wasn't me asking directly, which I know is still me asking directly, but I feel better about it. Can you ask your friend
He's not my
about?
friend. I refuse to call him my friend.
Okay, your associate. I
My
feel like
father.
that's. Can
Let's
you
just
ask?
be clear about it. Yes, I will ask my father about you. You're talking about the forest thing in Asmar, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, it was
yeah.
already on the list. He's a very busy man. Too busy even for his sole heir. So I can't always catch him, but I intend to formally submit a request tonight.
You're a sole heir. You ain't got no brothers or nothing.
No, it's just me.
Oh shit, you know what you should put on the list? Dad, I might have a baby. And then maybe he'd be like, oh shit. Because that's all them guys seem to care about, right? Like, oh, I should respond.
Oh no, that would be very bad for me if I told him that without being certain. For a lot of reasons. I mean, he knows it's kind of been an ongoing effort, and I just don't. I think that telling him. I mean, I was around a lot. I mean, in Stillwater and a little bit in Kadrick. To be honest with you, between you and me, and he puts a hand over his bottle as if it could possibly muffle the noise. I very well might already have a child somewhere. I don't know. It's mainly because I've been not thinking about it.
Roll a D100, high or low.
Hey, Grim. Hey, Grim.
You
This
should know by now that you can't just say these things.
You put it.
This one specifically sucks because one, it's always high, but I don't know what the outcome is either way. Because I'll tell you, for me personally, for me Splendor, for me Roshan, there being a child is the one I don't want. So high would be no child, but I don't know what Grim thinks about that.
Yeah.
Schrodinger's child.
God, I'm never rolling a D100 again. I'm getting a new one. That's a 38.
Okay, as you get a 38, like as you put your hand over your the lamp, you feel the lamp get hot, and you swear for a second you saw the top of like where the lid is. It goes and like rattles a little bit, like out of excitement.
Fuck shit. Okay. Oh no. Oh fuck. Okay. No, that's fine. This is why I don't talk about these things because he fucking heard that, and now I have to go explain myself to him.
That's great. Now you have an opportunity to ask him a question. Look, we win for us.
I mean, for you, that's fine. It's just it's like home again. It's like home. It's like the people only want to talk to me because of who my father is. It's so
That's
good.
bullshit.
That's
You
why I
know it.
left.
God damn it! Don't. Hey, hold on a second. We're not gonna let you down. Talk yourself that way. You know we like you.
Yeah, I know. It just
Stop it.
doesn't. It's fine. It's how I deal with stress. Can we set up the watch now so I can either go deal with this now or spend the next 2 hours dreading it?
Yeah. I'll take. I kind of like the watch that we had last time. I don't remember how it went. I
It's
was
so much.
last.
I took first watch.
Yeah, I think it was Rashawn, me, Farron, and then me and you.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Because Farron got hit in the head with a rock by the little man.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. All right.
Great. Break.
Good talk. I hear we're supposed to be saying that.
Now we
Right.
feel like we're taking it in vain.
Wait, are you telling me Craig's like a lord? Oh, you know what? Maybe his dad's really like from like a merchant lord perspective.
Yeah.
Do you all settle down for the night?
Yeah, we're done fucking
Yeah.
around, Grim. I'm sorry.
No. I was curious if there was any other conversations to be had. That was all.
I don't think it's like don't have to go through it all, but I think that Compton does try to check in with Raina to do like, hey, I know a lot's been going on, and a lot's been going on for all of us. So they have like a quiet conversation, some pillow talk bullshit.
Yeah.
Just checking in. Yeah.
I
Roshan,
think
is you-
Raina would have been
Yep.
sticking kind of close to Compton the last few days. Or 2 days, or however long it's been that we've been Zooming.
Oh, you guys only zoom in one day.
We zoomed half a day, needed a break,
Yeah,
and then
a day and a
Yeah.
half, right?
Yeah. So as you all settle down for the
Nothing
evening,
happened.
Roshan, make me your perception check for your watch.
That's not great. That's a 7 on the die for an 8.
As you're looking around, your eyes keep glancing back to your bottle. You're distracted with what could be transpiring, if anything whatsoever. You're just distracted. You don't notice anything, no noises. And your watch will end.
Spectacular. It's Raina next, right?
Yep.
He will just walk over and very gently like poke her arm. Raina, it's your turn. Go ahead.
Okay.
And Raina, make your perception check.
Yep. Let's see. Perception. I think I remember the number, but I don't know. Yep. Okay. Let's see. 25.
Where you are, Raina, you look up into the sky. And as I stated, your first night here, and you remember, even in the depth of night, the moon is so big and so bright, and the lights of the stars dance through the sky that you can see so far. And you look off into the distance in the night sky, and you swear you see a flock of crows in mass flying around. They start to approach where you all are, but still very, very far off at the distance. And you see they swoop around the forest, probably about here where the mountain range starts. And as they get past the mountain range, they turn around and head back from where they came, but flying over the forest. But you get a sickly, uncomfortable feeling from this horde of crows, a murder. And they don't seem to be flying in a natural pattern. And the amount of mass of them is not natural. But they seem to have turned back once they hit the mountain range and are flying away from you all.
Does it look... Do I know that it... Or does it look like they're looking for something? Like someone put them together to hunt for something in particular?
With a 25,
Yeah.
you can tell that they stop and turn and get lower to the forest, and then they would come up, stop, turn, go lower to the forest, and then come back up. A very, very unnatural pattern for the crows, and it almost seems like they're getting closer and checking on things before going higher up in the sky again.
Do I see, like, they stop when they get to the mountains?
Yep.
Do I see their entire flight path, like where they may have started from, or?
With the 25, you see them going back. It looks like they are scouring the woods.
Yeah. I think I'll just put that little nugget in my pocket and keep try to keep a low profile for us. Like,
But with your 25, I will say, because I know what you're asking, it looks like their original approach was over the lake, and then they're swooping back and then going backwards, looking through the forest.
okay.
Yep.
So like over the lake, like from Althea's direction, and not from the people in the lake that we.
Yep.
Not
So
yeah.
kind of, it's hard to tell from because you can't see that far, right? But you know they
Yeah.
came like this, and then come back around.
Yeah. But they don't seem to be going past. Like they think that we're in the forest. They don't think that we.
When they get to the mountain range, they turn around. So
Yeah. Okay. Yep. We'll just keep that tidbit for next watch.
And with the rest of them, that's all you notice that seems odd or anything that would be of concern. And your watch ends.
What was that?
And your watch ends.
Okay. Yep. I'm gonna go wake up Farron. Farron.
Yeah, my turn.
Yep, your turn. Listen, I saw a group of crows that seemed pretty corrupt and weird come from that direction. I'm just gonna like trace the flight path. Like if Farron was standing next to me looking out, just trace the flight path that I saw with my finger. It looks like they were looking for something in the forest. But good news is if they were looking for us, they stopped right at the foot of the mountains and turned. But maybe just keep an eye out for things like that, especially if they make you feel like funky or off or anything like that. Because these guys were definitely not naturally occurring murder.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out. Get some sleep.
Good luck. She'll pat
Thank
him
you.
on the shoulder and go curl up next to Compton.
And Farron,
Mm-hmm.
you could roll me for your watch.
Reception, right?
Yep. With a 20. You hear from the southwestern region some smashing, like crushing of stones, but nothing that gets anywhere close to you. It's almost like a distant echo that may have ricocheted off the mountains behind you and down to where you are. There's activity, but so far away that would be no concern to you or your party. I do have a question for Farron. How is Farron doing?
He's doing okay. All things considered, he's been thinking a lot. He knows that he's not alone. He knows that he has his friends, and especially now Compton, to help him, and he finds solace in that.
Glad to hear. And Roshan, did you go back into your bottle tonight, or did you stay outside?
So I think after he wakes up Reyna to start her watch, he just sits in the snow for a good 20 minutes staring at it. But he knows that he can't stay out of the bottle forever, and he just has to do the damn thing. So eventually he does, yes.
All right. And as you get inside of the bottle, the sound of music playing, you see that there are tapestries of fabric hanging from the ceiling. And you see your father standing there. Congratulations! And we'll end the session there.
A fucking nightmare.
Oh, jeez.
No.
Oh no!
Why? It's been 2 sessions now that have ended like that for me specifically, and I hate it.
Good times.
We all have to go on to Dr. Phil or something.
I mean, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Maury, let's kick it back.
Yeah, Maury. Yeah.
Well, I will say a paternity test is a lot less necessary when the baby's head is on fire.
The fire and the blueness tint of his flame proves that you are, in fact, the father. Ah!
Come on, it could be anybody's fire.
And I would love it if if an Earth Genasi was the real daddy and just doused the baby in kerosene. This is not mine.
No, he's part magma.
Right?
He's like, we see through your lineage that you are actually part lava. He's like, oh, damn it, no. Hello, everybody.
What a wild fucking session.
It was so good, Grim.
2 lore dumps in a row.
You guys keep checking those boxes.
So I'm so glad to put another tally in my conversations I've had with trees column.
Yeah. If you guys let
And they're
Llewellyn leave, that never would have
So good
happened.
every time. Yeah. It was so close, too. Thank you, Compton, for casting the spell that didn't let him pop out of there.
I'm just glad because he was like, he teleports away. I was like, I don't think so, but I can't just say no. I gotta look this up first. I gotta look this up.
Well, I'm happy you guys are enjoying it. I love that the seeds I've planted 30 odd sessions ago are bearing fruit. So good
Look,
times.
man, I hold them in my pocket and wait for the sprouting to occur. Okay.
Yeah. No,
I'm
it's
waiting for the right moment to plant my giant seed.
yeah, you
Gotta
are.
get a house first.
Yeah. But yeah, it's, I don't know, for me it's really cool because one, you guys are enjoying the story so much that you have the notes to be like, oh shit, through the spider web thing. So that feels really good, and then you guys are digging it. So
Can I tell you? I don't have the notes.
I know you don't, but in the brain you
It's
remember
just-
it.
Yeah, this is just me being like, no, hold on, wait. Like of 57 sessions, I have notes for like 10 of them.
Yep.
Yeah, this is your fault. Don't be so compelling. You know, you're taking up my brain space. I'm forgetting the name of my children.
I just rely on Rum to keep that info in there.
Well, I'm just saying, as the DM, it overjoys me. I love it. So thank you.
I love
love
it, and
it
I also
too.
want to die about it.
I
Yeah.
know you hate it so much. Yeah. Next session is going to be interesting. Next session is going to be interesting. I will say, I'm very excited for you guys. You got to the ruins of concurrence, so I'm very excited for next session. It'll be a good one.
Can I say I'm really pleased that we got to skip the giants that were felling entire, regions of forest with solo blows? Because I'm glad I don't have to deal with that problem from a fight perspective.
Yeah, it's very good. There are some powerful enemies around and about. You guys can't always win the fight. But yeah, do you guys have anything you'd like to say?
Can we play for like another hour?
No, not
I don't
tonight.
want to.
No.
For another day.
I think I'm good for another night.
So with that, I will say, hey guys. First off, you guys, I'm gonna look to see if we got any other D&D people that I can send out a raid to. First and foremost. So if you want to talk and say anything, do it now.
Hey, friends at home, I know what you're thinking. God, don't I love this? Don't I wish that I could catch this when Grim isn't streaming it live? Well, you're in luck. You can. These episodes are available all the way back to session 13 on YouTube. That's right. You heard that here first, folks. It's probably not first, like maybe a billionth time, but we've got these things on fucking YouTube. And if you want to check it out, it's not really worth your time, but you could do it if you wanted to. The world is your oyster, get that pearl, but seriously, try to get that pearl.
Did you say the thing about how they only have to listen to the first few minutes?
No, I'm going to leave that to you. You're up, Em.
Okay, we do a recap every week. So after the countdown is over, all you have to do is listen to the first few minutes, that one long section of our we take turns doing just one long unhinged rant about the week before, and it's usually pretty accurate. So just listen to that part if you're interested in the story, and hopefully it makes sense all tied together.
Hey, also, if you think that doing the least amount of work is for nerds in regards to consuming this content, we do have waiting for you on that channel 175 hours, 24 minutes, and 26 seconds of capital C content.
Oh man, that's crazy to think that we've been playing this long. Oh,
I think this one pretty firmly brings us up to 180, maybe? No, not quite. Very close, though.
Look, guys, there are people, hey, not going to say you have to be this person, but there are people out there that have actually sat down and consumed all of that. So it's possible, it's doable, and it could be done by you
So
if you so
crazy.
chose, is all I'm saying.
If that path is right for you, fucking do it. We're just saying you don't have to. There are other ways.
so as I like to say, and I always mean it every time, I love that everybody's here going along with the story, and people who have been here for quite some time really seeing the adventure unfold as it goes. I really need to work on getting that video of the everything so far done, so that it's very easy for everybody to catch up. But we run this game as a home game, and I know we don't interact with the chat and all that stuff. We try and talk when we can, but we really focus on the players and me DMing so I can give them the best experience possible. You're here though, you come, you vibe, you listen to the story, and it means so much to me. And I can't say that enough, because it's very true. It's really cool for me as the person who's writing this story to see people vibing with it. And I always say, like, I do make the story and do the past, but the problem is that I can't do this without my wonderful players, because they actually build the story with their actions. There is a story in the background, but it's not actually built up until they do what they do. So I love you, players. You're great. Thank you.
We love you, God.
He's spiteful. But as always, I'm going to start the raid up, everybody. Do another D&D, the Lord Barian. Very good. I love their stream as well and their story. The base thing is, you don't need the dice. You don't need all this technological setup. You don't need all this fancy everything. You don't even need a rule book. All you need to do is gather some friends together, tell a story, and go on adventures. And that's what it is at the end of the day. Go have some fun and go on more adventures. So everybody, good night, goodbye. Thank you very much for tuning in again, and we'll see you all again next week on Saturday.
Bye.
Bye.
Penis.
Bye.